Anyone who is merciful over vicious people ultimately will become vicious towards merciful people. There is no permission from the Torah to have any mercy whatsoever during war. Not on children, not on women, not on anybody. Why? Because if a person understands what is war and why you're fighting, you'll understand that by being merciful on the vicious.
You know, a lot of people think that in order to...
If you are merciful in the vicious. Peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice coming good and clear. And sorry, this is like a commercial break as usual. So what we see in the front of us, that Mimi Dawa, peace be upon her, she is going to expose this rabbi who he said, in the time of war, there is no mercy for anybody. And they are going to expose him for sure. I mean, look who is talking. A person who follow a scumbag like Muhammad, a person who killed every single Jew in Arabia. I mean, what happened to the Jews in Saudi Arabia? How come there is zero Christian, zero Jews, zero other religion? There is zero of everything. Because the Muslim, they were merciful on everybody. We will go back to this scumbag. By the way, I found a new name for Ali Dawa. His name is Ali Shetwa. I just came with this name because he bring all the shit on his prophet. Sorry, I have to use the word. So a Muhammadan is going to teach us now. He want to teach the Jew how to be merciful. How to be merciful. Go.
Goes on to mention. He goes on to mention more stuff. Like he mentions the Amalekites.
You must remember what Amalek has done to you, says our Holy Bible. And we do remember, and we are fighting our brave troops and combatants who are now in Gaza or around Gaza and in all other regions in Israel are joining this chain of Jewish heroes, a chain that has started 3,000 years ago from Joshua ben Nun until the heroes of 1948, the Six-Day War, the 73 October War, and all other wars in this country.
Yeah, so how does, I mean, imagine for a second if a Muslim cleric, for that matter, was to utter anything close to that. He is basically dehumanizing, and they use the scripture, because we have the far right who keep, you know, coming and taking those individuals who have extreme views in Islam, these fringe views, and they...
Oh, guys, there is individuals, listen, there's individuals, they have extreme view of Islam. Isn't it, this is the same, some scumbag, he said to apostate the prophet, yes, in a country, if we have an Amir, we will kill you. And we are watching you. Isn't it this is the same guy? He is saying now there's some individual in Islam. But isn't it the individual is Muhammad himself? Isn't it the individual to kill every Jew and every Christian and every Hindu and every non-Muslim is Muhammad? There is some individual in Islam, somewhat. What do you mean Muhammad is an individual?
You make it like this is what Islam is. You've got a rabbi here. Not only that, you've got an individual. I don't know if he's an atheist, but you know, Benjamin Netanyahu, the murderer, the scum, who has come out and quoted the Amalekites again. And what's he say?
Can you quote it Malachite again? Scumbag Ali Dawa, do you dare to call me to show you the story of the Malachite in your stupid Quran? I mean, those donkeys, by the way, they do not know. Obviously, none of them knows what is in their book. Otherwise, the three of them, they will not mention it. The story they are talking about is in the Quran. They are complaining about what is. And by the way, that story have nothing to do with those so-called Palestinians, because those aren't Palestinians, those are Arab. If you ask any of them, are you Palestinian? They will say yes. Are you an Arab? They say yes. How you can be Palestinian and Arab at the same time? Those are Arab. They are coming from the desert of Arabia. They have nothing to do with that land. Before the year 700, not a single, actually not even 700. After, until Abdul Malik ibn Marwan, not a single person in this land speak Arabic. The Caliphate Abdul Malik is the one who transformed the language of the local, which was either the Hebrew or the Aramaic. He forced everybody to speak Arabic. He did the same everywhere. In Egypt, in Morocco, in Tunis, whatever they control, everybody have to speak their language. So now, this scumbag, he is exposing the Rabbi for something written in his book. Let us go and talk about the Jews specifically. This is Allah in the Quran commanding the Jews to kill everyone he is a Palestinian. This is in their book. This is not the Torah. This is not the Bible. This is the yellow pages of Muhammad. If you remember, last week, what was the name of the video, guys? Somebody can remind me? When this guy from England, he is a Muslim like them. I think he's from their team. He called me and he said literally, the reason at that time they were allowed to kill the Palestinian because the Jews at that time, they were Muslims. Anyone remember the name of the video so we can play it? If somebody can tell me what the name of the title in my channel, it's in my channel, and if maybe the admin can find me which minute. When this Abdul, he called me, if you remember, and he wanted to change the topic and to talk about the Trinity. And then I showed him this verse in the Quran, and then he explained, he said, well, at that time, those Jews, they were Jewish Muslims, therefore they can kill the Palestinians. And this is Allah commanding Moses according to the Quran. Here, by the way, Muhammad is a thief. He is stealing stories from the Bible, as usual. Otherwise, Allah have nothing to do with the God of the Christian or the Jews. But Muhammad is a fraud. He sit with the Jew, he copied the Jews. He heard about Alexander the Great, he made him a Muslim prophet. Alexander the Great, he became a Muslim. The Islamic religion hijacked everything. The guy who saw himself in a dream going to Jerusalem, here we go, Jerusalem is their city. And now this potato, he is complaining about what this rabbi is saying. Let us go and see what Muhammad said. You know what? Why I want to say it to you? I will play it for you. This is their team. This is their Abdul. There's an error. Let us try to play it. All right. Intro.
The Yahud, who are a people who they themselves have a history of being persecuted, who they themselves have a history of being the oppressed, they are the ones who are doing the oppression.
Who is the one who oppressed them? Isn't it your prophet Muhammad? He raped them, he killed them, he took their women, even they raped children. He's talking about the oppression now of the Jews. You know, the Jews themselves, they've been oppressed, but now they are oppressing people. But let us see what he will say.
And what a mighty oppression it is. These people whose ancestors was slaughtered by Pharaoh and his people. these people whose ancestors, their sons were killed.
By the Pharaoh, remember, not by his prophet. He mentioned the Pharaoh. The Muslim, they have memory all the way to the Pharaoh, but they don't remember Muhammad killing all the Jews in Arabia. They have a history even what the Pharaoh did with them, but they don't remember. Like what? Muhammad? When? Their memory is so good to the point they went back to the Pharaoh, what the Pharaoh did to them. But he cannot remember what the Prophet of Islam did to them. The Prophet of Islam, even he dig their graves. Not only he slaughtered them, even he burned their trees. I mean, this is how much hate he have. You see, when somebody, let us say now the Israeli, they took over Gaza again, and they did already. And now they finish Hamas. Do you think the Israeli, they will go and dig the grave of every one of Hamas members, or every grave of a Muslim? This is what Muhammad he did. This is how filthy he is. He cut their trees. He dig their graves. Not only he killed them, he took the crops from the graves. This is what Muhammad did. But those Muslims, they remember what the Pharaoh did to the Jews. But they don't remember what Muhammad did to the Jews. Muslims, they have a very good memory when they want. Allah Messenger, he burnt the palm trees of Banu Nadir. Why you burn the trees? He killed the people, now he is burning the trees. This is how, and by the way, the Muslim, they have articles about how Prophet of Allah, he was worried about the global warming. And he told us to plant trees. This is desert. And a tree in the desert is priceless. Yet the filthy Muhammad, not only he killed the people, he cut their trees. Why he cut their trees? He want to be sure that none of them will be back, ever. To eliminate any source of life for them. This is Muhammad. Muhammad, he committed genocide. And he killed every single Christian and a Jew. Chapter 9, verse 29, it command Muhammad, supposedly from Allah, to kill all the Christians and the Jews unless they pay him to live. And Muhammad, he made a promise. If he is victorious, he will cleanse all the Jews, all the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula. And he did. As you see, all of this is authentic reference. Do you see it? And I will not let anyone live in it except a Muslim. Do you see it? So if the Jews, they kick out Hamas and the supporters of Hamas, they are criminals. But Muhammad, he kicked them from their land, from their houses, from their farms. He took their money. Not to forget what Muhammad did to torture a Jewish man because he thought he had money. And then this guy is talking about that the Jews, they've been persecuted themselves and they are persecuting people now. But he didn't remember he's a prophet at all. He's talking about the Pharaoh.
And their daughters were left alive. They have forgotten where they have come from. and they are committing atrocities worse than Fir'aun. Pharaoh killed the boys and he let the women live. These people, they don't distinguish between the boys nor...
The Muslims, they distinguish between the boys. You see, the Muslims, they hide behind the boys, and then when the Israelis shoot at Hamas and to kill Hamas, the boys dies, and then the Israelis are killing boys. Hamas killed at least 800 boys and girls. The majority of the one was killed just 3 weeks ago. They were children and women. This guy, he never saw the videos. I assure you that when he saw the video, he was praising Allah. In front of the camera, they say something else. If the camera is not going to be publishing this, they will say a different story too. Nine-month-old. Not only they kill, they kidnap. 9-month-old. Those are the one who they are hostages right now. Those are the victims of Hamas. Muslims don't see them, don't remember them. What are you talking about? They slaughtered the whole families. The Muslims do not know what are you talking about. Who, where? They don't know. Women, children, old women. And this is exactly what Muhammad did. So the Israeli is the one is targeting children. It's not Hamas. Hamas, they build their, actually this is the whole point. The whole point is they want to make Israel like, okay, we can hit them, they can't hit us. We put our rat nest under the hospital, our rat nest under the mosque, our rat nest under school. And then if the Israeli did anything, we'll see what they are doing, and then the whole world go against them. But guess what? This guy will quote for us something important.
And these people are a people today who sit by whilst their missiles and their bombs they kill indiscriminately. They are a people who have no shame.
No shame,
They are a people who have no limits. They are a people who have no morality.
Muslim, they speak about morality. If this guy, his wife, she got divorced 3 times by him, she cannot go back to him unless his neighbor F her. Muslim, he have morality. They go and have sex with a 6-year-old girl or even an infant. Muslim, they have morality. They have sex with watermelon. Muslim have sex with, I don't want to go in details. Those people are talking about morality. When Muhammad, he tied a woman, her name is Qirfa. She was almost close to 90, over 85 years old. How Muhammad, he killed that woman? You can go right now and search for the story of Qirfa. He tied her legs between 2 camels when she's alive. and he cut her 2 pieces. Alive. Very old women. Actually, I found a cartoon about it. This is a channel, maybe you should guys watch it. It's called Nabi Asli. I never saw this channel before, but look like this guy is doing videos or cartoon about the crimes of Muhammad. You can watch it. So the Muhammadan who follow a prophet, he is willing because of his mercy to cut a woman 2 pieces when she's alive. They are talking about that the Jews doing, genocide, killing, don't discriminate. I mean, they want to go at war with Hamas, and Hamas between houses, and then when they shoot at Hamas, you should only shoot Hamas. You cannot shoot at children. Hypocrite, coward, sons of mutas. No dignity. When they asked Muhammad about killing the children of non-Muslims, what Muhammad he said? He said they are from them. Kill them. Look like Muhammad, he have no shame too. Do this idiot dare to call me? They are from them. Hey prophet, when we are attacking those people, we are killing children and women. Is it okay? He said it's okay. They are from them. They are from among them, so kill them. He didn't say avoid it, try not to hurt them. Why you are killing the children? And remember, at that time it's just a sword. It's not. There's no bombs. When you are using the sword, you aim. When you are using the arrow, you aim, and people, they are fighting for a very short distance. It's not a building, and a terrorist, he hide in it, and he is shooting at us, and then we shoot back, and then the whole building come down, and whoever inside the building die. This is just by sword and knife. So how they are doing this, why they are doing this? Muhammad, he said to them, don't worry about it, they are from among them, so kill them. Do you see it? This is authentic. Muhammad, not only he killed children, he raped children. Those are people who they are not even Jews. They are called Bani al-Mustaliq. They never fought Muhammad, they never have war with Muhammad, never did harm Muhammad, they never did anything. Muhammad the thief, he want to take their money and their women. He attacked them when they are aware, the same as what happened in Israel in October 7. As you see, even the Muslims saying they were headless. They are just busy watering their cattle. The Prophet had suddenly attacked Bani Mustaliq without warning. He did not even warn them. There's nothing. While they were headless and their cattle were being watered at the places of water, their fighting men, which mean the one who tried to defend, they were killed. Their women and children has been taken as captives, hostages for rape. How many Muslim women the Israeli army did rape until now in Gaza? There's any number? 0. How many Muslim women been raped when the Israeli attacked Lebanon to kick out the terrorists? Zero. How many women raped when Muslims attack any area? Tens of thousands. Am I lying? What is Bani al-Mustaliq? Bani in Arabic means sons. Mustaliq is the name of the tribe. Do you people have short memory about what ISIS did to the Yazidi, to the Christians, to the Shia? Do you? How they put the chains in their hands and their legs and they took them for the sex slavery market? Do you remember when the Muslim, they are talking about their shares of women? This scumbag is telling us, he is lecturing us about murderers. So they hide behind women and children's. So when you shoot, because they don't care, by the way, Muslims don't care for the lives of Muslims. They don't care. I mean, we have a lot of population. You know, this is how they calculate the thing. Let us lose in this war 100,000. Right now, as we speak, according to the hospitals of Hamas, 400 women giving birth a day. A day. Every day. How many a month? This is just on Gaza. Women there, they have no job except sex and babies. In fact, even men, they have no jobs. All the 2 millions, they are living for free from the assistance coming since 48. More than 50, 60, 70 years for free. They don't have a job. Free meat, free bread, free sugar, free salt, free medication. This is what the UNRWA does. Free school. They just get married, have babies. And now, I just saw a video of someone from Hamas, or let's say from Gaza. He was complaining about the biscuit. It's a bad biscuit. So you donate to them, you give them money, you give them food, they spit at you. Let us hear what this guy want to say.
And no fear of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
The Jews don't fear Allah. Wait, what? Those people are coming from different galaxy. What is it? Your God Allah, He told them to kill the Palestinian in chapter 5, verse number 19, 20, 21. And when the Jews, they refused to kill the Palestinians, Allah, He punished them and He made them lose their way for 40 years in the desert. You see, when those potatoes, Ali Shetwa and Muhammad, Hijab, the burqa guy, they are talking about the Malachite, it's in front of you. And there is other verses, by the way, about the Muslims. Always they have different name for their prophets. You know, when Samuel, he been commanded to go and fight the enemy, and he did not do or did not obey him to do that. This is still in the Quran, in the chapter of Al-Baqarah. And those donkeys, Mimi Hijab and Ali Shetwa, are complaining about the Malachite when the story is in their book. For 40 years, Allah punished the Jews not to enter the land because they did not kill those Palestinians. Do you see it? They refuse to go and fight. 40 years. You will see that only actually two men plus Musa's three, accepted to do jihad. One, his name is Joshua, or Yeshua, and the other one is Caleb. Now, by the way, story is a story from the Bible, but it's not what says here. This is very wrong. The whole story is messed up. The whole story here is messed up. I mean, the most stupid story ever you can imagine. Never take a story, a source of anything from the Quran. You can compare right now between the Old Testament story about this and what Muhammad is saying. You will die laughing. But based on the stupid Quran, only two men, they wanted to go and kill the Palestinian. And here the story, by the way, is so funny that two men only, they are willing to go and attack them at the gate. Imagine, two men, they want to invade the city. I mean, who in the world want to believe in this? There's two Hercules. Hercules Joshua and Hercules Caleb. Two men, they want to invade the city. Hey, Musa, don't worry. We go. Two of us. Huh? I mean, who in the world want to believe in this? I mean, who is the stupid here? It's like, imagine I go and say, let us invade China, me and you. They will make us a barbecue before we knock at the door. And the funny here, Allah, here in the story, Musa is a bad person too, because Musa disobeyed, he did not go for war. Allah, he promised them, if you are in, victory is all yours, even for the two men. They did not go. So it was just an empty talk. And when they refused to do it, the rest of the Jews, Allah, he punished them not to enter the land for 40 years. Let us go back to this dummy and see what he will say more. Tell us about the crimes of the Jews. I mean, look who's talking about crimes and criminals. A Muslim.
And they are a people who have developed amnesia and forgetfulness, that they themselves, how they were crushed under oppressors in the past. And they are few in number. And they themselves have forgotten where they came from and where they are going. But there will come a time, ya Muslim.
Now we are talking. Now we are talking. But time will come, you Muslims. What we will do, listen carefully. Muslims is against oppression. Time will come, you Muslim, to what? Tell us.
There will come a time. And we relate the ahadith of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam that the Muslims and the Jews, they will fight. And there is coming a time where there will be fighting. And he told us, alayhi salatu wassalam, that the inanimate objects will speak on those days.
See?
The inanimate object will speak. And this is not anti-Semitic, this is a part of our tradition. We simply relay the hadith.
This is not anti-Semitic. We want to kill every single Jew. The tree and the rock, they will say, there is a Jew behind me, kill him. This is not anti-Semitic. Don't take me wrong. We want to kill every Jew, but this is not hatred. This is not anti-Semitic. No, 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 no. This is the tradition. Our tradition is to kill the Jews. It's our tradition to kill every single Jew. This is not anti-Semitic. No, no. This is just a tradition. We kill Jews. Our tradition as Muslims is to kill Jews. How in the world this is anti-Semitic? What's wrong with people? This is a tradition. Like, you know, people, they drink coffee in the morning. Some people, they drink tea after lunch. We Muslims, Our tradition is to kill Jews. It is tradition.
Part of our tradition. We simply relay the hadith and we say that the Prophet ﷺ told us that when there is a war going on. There's a war going on. They have drones that say to them, oh, so-and-so, there's a Muslim there, press your button and destroy it. So we're simply just turning it around and telling them.
Turn it around. He is turning it around. If we go in the hadith it says that time will come and you will fight the Jews. And if a Jew, he tried to hide behind a rock or a tree, the rock and the tree will say, hey, Muslims, come and kill him. Remember, he was talking about oppression. When we speak to people about how ugly Islam is, they will say to you, not every Muslim is a terrorist. Well, my friend, for me, a Muslim is somebody he follow Muhammad. If you don't follow Muhammad, why you call him Muslim? Muslim is not someone his name is Muhammad. Christian is not someone his name is a Christian. Christian is someone who follow Jesus. Muslim is someone follow Muhammad. So, if you follow Muhammad, you are a Muslim. And if you are a Muslim, you are a terrorist. Because that's what Muhammad teaching. If the terrorists are not following Muhammad, then we can say those terrorists are not Muslims. But as long as the terrorists are following the steps of Muhammad, then the terrorists are Muslims and the Muslims are terrorists. Let me find you the hadith. You see, the coward did not even dare to call it. Did not even dare to quote the hadith clearly. He knew the Muslim, they knew it, so he didn't want to put himself in trouble. And he make the tree is the same as the drone. Like the drone says, there's a Muslim here, kill him. Is that what the drone doing? Because if the drone is just about killing Muslims, well, just 2 days before Hamas attack, there was a march of Hamas by tens of thousands, and the stupid Israeli did nothing. If this is just to kill Muslims, they can kill Muslims every day then. They can finish you all. They have nukes. And remember, in the nukes, a Jewish minister, like in the ministry of, I don't know, like in the government of Netanyahu, he said, you know, maybe we should use nukes with Gaza. The Muslim gets so upset. This is absurd. This is ugly. This is disgusting. But the Muslims, they did the cleansing already. They killed every single Jew, every single Christian in the Arabian Peninsula. At that time, there was no nukes. Muhammad slaughtered them. And Muhammad did not finish with the Jews. This is how much hatred he have for them, not only for the Christians. Time will come, and he will fight with the Jews. Until there is a Jew will hide himself behind a stone, which means the Jews, they will be the weak one. The Jews are in the run. You chase them around the world. Anywhere, anyhow. Wherever you find them, you kill them. This is what this coward son of Mut'ah was quoting for us. And yet they say they are not. This is not anti-Semitism. And then Ali Shetwa and Mimi Hajba, they are complaining about the Rabbi when all the religion is about killing non-Muslims. They took even dead women's with them. Dead women's. I do not need to play videos for you. You can go and watch them. You showed them already. They took dead women with them. This is how evil they are. The women who they are good looking, they took them and they are dead, and they raped them when they are dead. There is a woman, when she arrived to Gaza, if you watch the video, they are getting her out of the truck. You will see the blood is coming from her pant. They were raping her inside the truck. Look at those faces. What they want from the Jews. They did not say Israel, by the way. They say the Jews, the Jews, the Jews. Which means if you are a Jew, you see there's a stupid organization. Supposedly the majority of them, they are Jews who live in the state. They call themselves the voice of peace. I say to you, those Jewish organization, you are a voice of shit. You have no idea that they hate you the same as they hate Netanyahu and the Israeli army. Did you see? They will kill every Jew. Every Jew. Doesn't matter. Just because you are a Jew, they will kill you. Listen to him. He will not say a single word about Israel. They keep saying the Jews. You can read the translation. It's in front of you. And those videos are not fake. Those are Hamas leaders. Their names is known, their faces is known. Look, I mean, the guy is holding Palestine flag. He's asking to kill the Jews anywhere in the world. Did you see it? We have the Jews everywhere. The Jews. All of you, 7 million Palestinians abroad. Enough of the warming up. It is time to do what? To kill every single Jew in the world. If this is about Israel, why do you want to kill a Jew who live in China, or a Jew who live in Germany, or a Jew who live in Australia, or a Jew who live in America, if this is just about Israel? And you know, the funny is, what makes me more upset is how stupid the Israeli government is. Those guys, they stand on the stage in Gaza. They make those speeches, and the stupid Israeli don't do anything about it. I mean, why the donkeys who they are in charge of the Israeli army don't finish this guy? Why they are waiting for 20 years? Why you have to wait for everyday stabbing and those people teaching kids to go and kill you? Where was the Israeli government? Where was the Israeli army? I will tell you where are they. They are just a bunch of idiots. Those leaders are not leaders. They are doing politics. They knew that those people, they hate them. I mean, you see this. This is the TV, by the way. The Gaza TV. I mean, they are just a few kilometers away from you. So imagine all the Israeli, they hear this broadcast and they see it in their own screen every day, and the Israeli army do nothing about them. 2 days before the attack, actually not 2 days, less than 24 hours. Those people, they keep saying we need to kill the Jews, and Israel have the mighty power, and they do nothing. Why? Because they are worried about the international community. You cannot win a war with such leaders. Let the enemy flourish. Let the enemy grow. Until the enemy become a beast. And the enemy come to kill and rape their women. I don't blame a terrorist for being a terrorist. But where was Netanyahu, and where was the prime minister before him, and where was the prime minister before? Those guys are there for more than 20 years. Not only that, the stupid Israeli, they thought, okay, they are in Gaza, they are shouting they want to kill us, let them there. They allow Qatar to pay for every one of those salary. Every single penny in their pocket is coming from Qatar. Not from Saudi Arabia, not from Egypt, from Qatar. And then you can ask yourself, it is the money of who to buy the weapon they have, and how they get the weapon? Simply because the Israeli army, they are asleep. They are leaders in drugs. Nobody care. When I heard the news that the Israeli intelligence, they stopped watching the phones of Hamas since 3 years ago. Why? Because it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time to watch your enemy. Can you believe it? It's a waste of time. Those people, day and night, they are saying, we want to kill you, we want to kill you. And not only that, they go and they stab them every day. If you go right now and see how many Israelis died from stabbing just last year. You see, we heard the United Nations, they are speaking about the aggression of the Jewish settlement. By the way, those are not settlement, this is their land. What the Jewish aggression is doing. So those Muslims, they attack them, they stab them. The Jews, they get angry, they attack the neighbors, the neighborhoods. To be a good Jew for those people is just to stab you and to do nothing in return. This is how you can be a good citizen Jew. They will not count how many stabbing are doing every day. Not only that, I saw the videos where, you know, people driving in their cars, and then suddenly a bunch of kids, they send their kids, teenage, to throw Molotov. They put oil, gas, car oil, use car oil, mix it with gas, and put a piece of fabric coming from the ball, and they throw it at the cars on the highway. Burning as many cars, killing as many they can. And then those Muhammadan, they are talking about genocide when their prophet, he killed every single Jew. He raped the women. He took the children. In fact, you see the Muslim, let me show you what they did. Muslim, they say that Muhammad, according to their books, even we showed you right now, he is saying you can kill them. But slavery is a business. It's a lot of money. So what Muhammad he did, he told his men, if you want to have slaves, the slaves you can have only if they have no hair in their pubic area. If they have a hair in their pubic area, you slaughter them immediately. So we have some stories like this. This is a Jewish guy. Explain what happened to him after the Muslim, they killed every single one of his tribe. Why he is alive. I was a young boy and they were not sure about me, kill him or not to kill him. But they did not find any pubic hair, so they let me live. And here I am among you. This is what they did to kids. They slaughtered all the kids. You know, Middle Eastern, they are hairy. So you will have hair in a very young age. Now, for sure, not the same as the comedy movie, like this guy, what's his name? Aladdin, you know? The dictator movie, like the guy is born, he have a pubic hair when he was 1 day old. So, Middle Eastern are very hairy. Even women are very hairy. So, they killed all the children. Those are children. So, if the guy, he have one hair in his pubic area, he will be killed immediately. And the one that don't have hair, they take them as slaves. Those are the boys. The girls, for sure, they are sex slaves. Did the Israeli line up the children of Gaza and ask them to take off their pants so we can see if you have a hair in your pubic area? How many they will slaughter if this is the purpose? This is what Muhammad did. Did the Israeli ask all men to line up, take off their pants, and the one have a hair, we shoot him? This is what Muhammad did. The Jews today didn't know they are fighting whom? They are fighting the devil. Those people, they think, and this is the problem, by the way, they think they can have peace with those people. You hear right now in the news telling you that they want to establish a two-state solution. Who is the donkey want to believe that if you establish 2-state, 5-state, 10-state, you will have peace? Only mentally ill will believe in that. Because as you see, you will fight the Jews and time will come. And if a Jew hide behind a tree or a rock, the tree and the rock, they will say, there's a Jew behind me, come and kill him. So what peace you want to have? Those people are commanded to slaughter you. Your problem is not a paper of peace. Like, you know, the Israeli, they signed a peace agreement with Egypt. Every single Muslim Egyptian, he wished to burn every Jew alive. And they will burn the piece of paper agreement with you as soon as they get their power to conquer you. The Jews, they knew that, you know that, they know that, everybody know that, but nobody want to say it. They are desperate. They want to sign a peace agreement with Saudi Arabia. Who is the fool here? Are you really going to have a peace with them? Are you going to sign a peace agreement with the snake? Those people are religious. The motivation of Kinu is not a problem we solve, like, okay, this is yours, this is mine, bye-bye, thank you, nice to meet you, okay, you know, let us be friends. No, this is not the story. The story is, this is their religion, they have to kill you. And their faithful prophet, he told them already, he gave them the command, and the man is dead. We cannot call Muhammad, say, hey Muhammad, can you say something else? Like change it? Those people, they worship Muhammad. Everybody is doing politics, but nobody is telling the truth. The truth is ugly. This is not a war about land. Have nothing to do with the land. This is a war about religion. The only way for the Jews not to be killed is to become Muslims. If Netanyahu and all the Jews in Israel become Muslim today, trust me, if you kill everybody in Gaza, nobody will complain. When Saddam Hussein, he used chemical weapon against the Kurdish in Halabja, how many Muslims did complain? Zero. Have you ever heard any Muslim making a video about what Saddam Hussein did? No. Erdogan, he bombed Kurdish people every day. He had tens of thousands of women and children captured in his jail now as we speak. He took towns and villages now as we speak of the Kurdish. They kicked them out of their houses, and they, in place on them, they put Arab Syrian instead of the Kurdish. Nobody complained because he is a Muslim. Erdogan is a Muslim, so he have a license. And then those who they are doing politics, they try to convince you that if you give them this, okay, hold on, he gave them the West Bank. Are we done? No. Okay, what do you want more? We gave you Gaza. Okay, we gave you Sinai. All the desert of Sinai, we gave it. Are we done? No. Half of Jordan? No. It doesn't matter what you give them. You are being stupid. In fact, the more you are giving them, the more greedy they will get, and the more they will ask for more. Don't you hear them? They are saying from the river to the sea, which means you have no place here. Even the Muslims who live in New York, they were shouting from the river to the sea. They don't want you anywhere near. So the stupid Israeli, because they are desperate for peace, they keep giving lands. And the more they give lands, by the way, the more they become weak, because that will give the enemy easy access. I mean, you can go in the heart of Israel in 1 hour drive. Israel now is so small, so there's no borders. There's no borders. You see, if somebody want to attack you, as say, I mean, we have a massive land. So in order to reach to Washington, D.C., you have to go through the hell of fight. But in Israel, this is a small, tiny land. All of it, the farm of George Bush is bigger than Israel. If you go right now and search for farm for sale in USA, you will find some farms in the size of Israel for sale. And you know, when you are worried about the international community, well, the international community, they don't give, I don't want to say I don't want to be rude. You're just being stupid. The Muhammadan, they keep shouting, death to America, death to Israel. They put it even in their TV. The Iranian president, tomorrow, actually today, he is going to Saudi Arabia because they have Islamic summit. What is the slogan of Iran? Death to America, death to Israel. So a minister of Netanyahu cabinet, he said, maybe we should use nukes. The whole world went so upset. But those people, they keep saying death to America, death to Israel, death to America every day. Why, if it's a Muslim, he says, you know, America is a country, is not a person. Israel is a country, is not a person. Why, if the Muslim, they say, death to America, death to Israel, that is not a problem. And all of them, they have relationship with those people, including the stupid Biden. In fact, the stupid Biden, by the way, less than 5 days after he became a president, he announced that Al-Houthi group are not terrorists, and he left the ban over them from the list of terrorism. Do you see the sign next to him? This is Al-Houthi, a drug dealer, Shia terrorist in Yemen. There is two signs, one in the left and one in the right. The one in the left is about jihad, but let us read the one, I mean, depend how you know your screen. So in the front of me, I'm talking about the screen. The one in my right, or on the right of the screen, the one have those three lines in red. Let us zoom in. Allahu Akbar. Okay, this is the first one. What is the second line in Arabic in red? Al-Maut to America, death to America. Okay, what the second line after that? Al-Maut to Israel, death to Israel. What is the third line? Curse on the Jews. What is the green line? An-Nasr al-Islam, victory for Islam. And then you need to ask yourself, why even we have those, I mean, America, Israel, what about the rest? Oh, well, you know, America is the biggest country, is the most, let us say, powerful country. So if we finish America, we finish the rest. We do not need this to say death to Germany and death to Australia. Those later, you know, let us finish with the big ones. The big 13 and the small 13. And then this stupid Biden, he took them from the terrorist list. I mean, imagine they are saying death to America. It's in his back in his office, and each time he go on TV, this is the screen behind him. It says death to America, and the stupid scumbag Joe Biden, he take them from the list of terrorism. Why? Because Obama is a Shia. As soon, it's not even a week. Biden, he left them from terrorist sanctions. If you don't believe me, you can search it right now. And you know, you don't even understand why. I mean, those people did they stop saying death to America, death to Israel? At what day Joe Biden became a president? Somebody can tell me? Shall we search Google? When he took the office. Can somebody tell me? When Joe Biden, he took the office. Not when he is supposedly elected, which I believe not true. What day exactly he became a president? Officially in the office. The article you see in front of you is February 16. In January 6. Okay. In fact, this article actually, by the way, is not like when the news happened, but Joe Biden right away, as I remember, right away, I mean, he took the office. This is here, it says 2021. So obviously this is not when it happened. This is when he submitted the papers or the command to lift it up. And then it take time. But this is telling you the priority of Joe Biden. I mean, what we have to do with Yemen anyway? Why he is worried about Yemen terrorist group? It is Obama. So in February 16, according to the article here, the Biden administration on Tuesday officially lifted the designation of Iranian-backed Houthi. Why? The guy, he just took the office. And this is telling you how Obama, he do everything to support Hezbollah, Al-Houthi, and Iran. You will notice right away, when Obama in the office, money come like rain to Iran. He want the Iranian to sign an agreement, so after 5 years only, they will have a nuclear bomb. Which means by now, they should be having it based in the Obama agreement. And he gave them all the money they want. Obama is gone. Biden is back. But this is Obama still. This is why the guy, he just took the office. If the guy, he entered the office in January 6, 2021, how in the world took him less than 3 weeks to do this? I mean, you have a billion things to be busy with. Why this one right away? He did sign it. And why until now Al-Houthi is not in the terrorist list? Until now. When you vote for Joe Biden, you vote for Obama. When you vote for Obama, you vote for Hezbollah and Iran. The guy is a Shia. He support them. He armed them. He string them. He want them to be powerful. This is the truth. Somebody might say, well, how come Biden right now is supporting Israel? My friend, you don't understand what's going on there. This is not him. He cannot support anybody. You see, America is not what you think. Those guys, they calculate their numbers. 412 people, they voted for Israel. That means the majority of this country, they are in the side of Israel. This is how they calculate their numbers. So if you want to win the election again, he have to be in the side of Israel. If the majority of the Congress voted against Israel, he will change his side. Otherwise, obviously, he is the toy of Obama. He is in the side of Hamas. He is in the side of Hezbollah. He's not taking side with Israel. In fact, as we speak, he's trying his best to force the Israeli to stop the attack. The terrorists, they have friends in the West, powerful ones, presidents. They penetrated your system. The Muslim Brotherhood is in many departments in the USA government. Do you know the organization who defend Muslim rights in USA? It's called CARE. The founder of that organization, he is a Hamas founder, or from Hamas founders. Your banking system, many banks in USA funded and owned by Iran, Hezbollah, and Hamas. They make billions of dollars from drugs. They are heavily connected to South America. In fact, Hezbollah right now, they have camps in South America to train men for fight. They are not in Lebanon, they are in South America. If you don't believe me, go and search right now. Hezbollah, they have camps in Africa. They have camps in Kenya. They have camps in Nigeria. They have army camps. This is not just a local, many people think this is just, south of Lebanon. They are bigger than you can imagine. And drugs money is coming like rain. This is Nigeria. This is where? This is Nigeria. Do you see the armed forces of Hezbollah? This is not Lebanon. Those are African people. Almost in every single African country, there is Muslims there. They have an army. This is not a joke. You go, you search for South America, the same. There is a reason many attacks happen in South America against Jews. Latin America is a huge base for them, and they have the money, and they are recruiting a lot of people, and they are in total agreement with the cartel of drugs. Cocaine, heroin. Things is way bigger than what you think. Those people, their plan is to take over the globe. This is not about Israel and Lebanon and Gaza. It's way bigger than what you think. And because we have people in the state and in the West, they are a bunch of dummies. They don't care. All what they want is just business is good, money is good, party, let us drink beer. Each time I want to watch a video about a country, I wish I can find a video telling me about that country without talking about how good the wine there, how good the beer there. They have a brain of a mosquito. They are not living in this earth. You have tens of millions, they are willing to die for the sake of killing you. And you have tens of millions, they are willing to die for the sake of a beer. They have full controls of many offices in South America. And it's just in front of you, but nobody, you know, I mean, nobody will mention it to you, right? There's towns and villages in Venezuela, in even Argentina, even in, I mean, you go everywhere, Honduras, you name it. And drugs is the key. Drugs. You know, when they shot the big bank in Canada, I forgot the name of the bank. I was looking at the news. I mean, why a bank? They are saying, what? Hezbollah owned the bank in Canada? And this is a bank is functioning like for 20, 30 years? How come nobody noticed? They have a huge network of money laundering and businesses in the West. You will find a Shia guy. He opened a business like everybody. I mean, I open business. I am Middle Eastern. Okay, what we open? I will open a grocery store. How Hezbollah function? They will bring one of them. They will say, listen, we support you. We will buy you a grocery store. However, every month you send to us, etc. percentage of the store. We will make you a businessman. We will buy you a gas station. So money comes from everywhere. This is why Hezbollah is so powerful and so rich. Drugs, they sell to the West. Money come back. They invest the money in the West, grocery stores, gas stations, etc., banks, the money come back to them again, bigger and nicer and cleaner. And the same as Taliban, the same as Al-Qaeda, all of them, they do the same. You know, when those are like in South America, if you ask yourself why they are so like so much with Hezbollah, I mean, what is the connection? What is the relationship? I mean, those are not even Muslims. Money. They shower them with money. Those leaders are corrupt. So when you see somebody, like I received an email from somebody in Patreon, I blocked him actually. I told him, I don't want your donation, you know, don't come over here again. I mean, all of them, they are like donate to me like $1, $5. I don't know what they, let me see what this, the guy, I'm not going to say his name. Just to show you how stupid those people are. The Jews is nothing better than the Muslims. They deny Jesus as God who died on the cross. Why do you choose side in the war? By the way, the Jews left Israel a long time ago. The country belonged to the Muslims. Look, this guy is a Christian, supposedly. The country belonged to the Muslims. So Jesus never was there. And he don't not tell us why the Jews left. And why I am left. Why I left my land. Why I'm not there. So if you left, it's not your land no more. If Erdogan, he took Constantinia, this is not Constantinia no more. And this is a Christian guy. This is a Christian guy. And then he said to me, the Jews pose a major a threat. He don't even know like to say a threat. He said a threat to the whole world. He claimed to be Christian. They don't know. He don't know that the plan is not about the Jews only. The plan is you're included, you donkey. This is not about the Jews. Those people will take over the world. When you see ISIS, they have a map, and the map is for all the world black, even Rome. Why? What they have to do with Rome? Well, they hate the Catholic. They want to kill every Catholic. Okay, what about if you're Protestant? They want to kill every Protestant. What about if you're an Orthodox? They want to kill every Orthodox. It's not about the Jews only. Until now, you will find tons of videos made by Muslims speaking about taking back Spain. Thank God the Spanish, they took it. But the Spanish today, they are stupid. Even the Spanish, they are supporting Hamas. Those liberals, the communists. This is the plan in the coming 5 years for ISIS. This was their plan in 5 years. You will see part of Europe. This is because this is step by step. They will take all of Ethiopia, half of Africa, Morocco. The map there is for Spain. It's called Andalusia. Europe. And the rest you see in the map. And all the way to Russia and to China. This is just 5 years. This was the plan. And they keep releasing maps. The more they succeed, the more they want to do more maps and to tell you what is the next, where we will be next. So the Shia, they want to take over, the Sunni, they want to take over, and the European are hippies. They are busy in the bar, drinking coffee and tea. They don't know what's coming to them. Their women is naked. Their men are drunk. And the Christians, who they are truly Christians, they have no lips no more. They don't. They don't even talk. And if there's a Christian, he talk, the Christian, they will speak against him. They say, this is not what Jesus taught you. Jesus taught me to be coward, hypocrite, liar, accept what's wrong. The Muslim preparing an army, training their kids, teaching hatred, and the Christians. Jesus loves everybody. Don't insult the religion of other people. It's not right to insult the religion of somebody else. You go to the church. The priest is a hippie. We respect everybody's religion. It is not right to insult somebody else's religion. Jesus loves everybody. Is that true? So you have 1 point something billion teaching their kids to hate you. And you have a bunch of hypocrite Christians making Christianity a religion of hippies. And nobody wants to tell you the truth. And the truth is so ugly to the point the second you say it to people, people will accuse you of all kinds of things. And if there is a priest, he speaks the truth, people will not like him. You know, I remember when I started doing what I'm doing today, which I did long time ago. Each time I speak, Christians don't even, nobody will listen. In fact, if not 9/11, nobody will be here. I remember I used to open my chat room and Pal Talk, hoping that people will listen. Nobody care. 20 people, 30 people, 40 people coming to listen. And most of them, they take the microphone and they argue with me. They say, this is not what the Christianity, you should preach the gospel only. You should not attack other people's religion. That's not what Jesus taught us. And then 9/11 happened. Suddenly, my chat room is overloaded. Overloaded. You know what overloaded? There is a limit. The chat room cannot take more. I paid from my pocket to buy a chat room where I can have a maximum number of 300. And in order to get in, you have to wait until one person leave so you can get, so you have to keep clicking at the chat room, click, 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 until you get lucky and get in. From nobody. Wanna listen? To everybody wanna listen. So it's not because the Christians, they've been smart, they listen to me. It's not because the Western, they got smarter, they listen to me. It was because of 9/11. Otherwise, nobody want to listen. Every single Christian I spoke about Islam to, he go against me. And the speech they give you, this is not what Jesus taught you. And then you show them, a friend, Jesus called them hypocrite. Jesus called the Pharisees, who they are rabbis. They are not Muslims. They worship the same God as our God. He called them murderers, evil hypocrites. And then they say to you, you should not insult someone else's religion. My friend, I'm not insulting. I'm explaining to you what this religion is about. They say when you explain to us, this is an insult. I struggle a lot to make people listen. Took me a lot of work. I have actually here Sahih Muslim. I never met this gentleman, but he knew me. I don't know how many years he knew me already. He was there in Paltalk. I used to stay 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, every single day of my life. In other words, I have no life. Just to serve and to teach. I come from work, I eat just anything. Sometimes I eat when I'm opening the computer, and I go live and I stay until I cannot talk no more. Just to warn the people about what is coming, and nobody might listen. Nobody. I tried to open a TV station. Nobody helped us. You know, the old days was not like easy like now. I mean, I go live in YouTube. No, you know, you cannot go live. What live? This was impossible before. Today is very easy. I mean, everybody can make videos. Today, your phone is a computer. When I started, my computer take an hour to get in. Sometimes the modem stuck. To load one video, it might take you 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. And today, nothing much changed, really. We might see like we have a big numbers of viewers, but trust me, the number is so small. If I make a video right now about falafel, I will have more view than what I am saying now. If a woman, she is cutting wood, and she is wearing a panty, she will have 2, 3, 4 million views. It is reality. The whole world is asleep. Nobody is, they don't care. Until those criminals, they slaughter you one by one. And they are coming after you. They are everywhere. The whole world is asleep. They do not know how big the problem is. Israel is no different. Most of Israeli are stupid, ignorant, dummy. They have no idea what's going on until now. Until now, most of the Israelis think that they can have peace with their neighbors. They have no idea what they are talking about. Until now, the stupid Western, they think this is about Gaza and Palestine. They don't know what's going on. This is about religion. This is a war of religion. When Erdogan, he said to you, we are going to take over Europe. All what we need to do, we ask every single Muslim to have 6 kids only. The speech is there. Still, they don't know. No, what? So what? They heard nothing. I mean, they even seeing the plan for you. Erdogan is not ashamed of it. Still, the European, their borders is open. Everybody come to their borders. Muslim, non-Muslims, they have no idea who's getting to the country. In fact, so, soon those European, they will become refugee. They themselves, they will become the minority. I went to Germany. I did not meet one German. I did not meet single German when I went to Germany. Not a single one. None of the people I spoke to in Germany is a German person. I met with people from Bosnia. I met with people from Iran. I met with people from Albania. I met with people from, from you name it. From Lebanon, from Jordan, ex-Muslim from Jordan, ex-Muslim from Lebanon. They invite me to their houses. I did not meet one German person. So what the future of those countries? Even if there is no Islam and Muslim, and you have no future. Those countries are doomed. The Prime Minister of England is Indian. The Prime Minister of Scotland is Pakistani. Who is the king will be? From Afghanistan? Just wait. There's no rich in England. There's no rich people in England. Where are the rich people? Did you see them? Go to London. It's Pakistan. So they are preparing themselves to take over everywhere. And there's a competition between the Shia and the Sunni. The Shia, they have some strongholds. Mostly it is in Africa, South America. The Sunni, they are trying to take over Europe by population. He is a Hindu, not bad. Who cares about if he is bad or not? That's not what you're talking about. We are talking about, what happened to the country? The country is messed up. You see, England is not USA. USA, the whole country is migrants. Every single person in USA is a migrant. So it's normal to have migrants taking over the country. But Europe, when you see that the prime minister is Indian and the other prime minister is Pakistani. So the question is, where is the rich people? Who is the minority? And who is the majority? The Prime Minister of Scotland, he want to bring all the people of Gaza to Scotland. Have fun. They will make Scotland the land of peace. Beautiful. Flowers every window. So what I'm trying to say to you, that while those Muslims preparing for something really big and bigger than what you think, those Western are stupid and they are dummy and they are doing nothing about it. And sooner or later you will have a civil war in England. You know, I hope I'm wrong, but I say to you, in less than 20 years, the Muslims, they will announce an Islamic state in England. I don't know which territory they will take, but they will do it. And then you will have a civil war in the country. It's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. You don't even have an army in England. Do you know that Hezbollah in Lebanon have 100,000 fighters? UK have 86,000 soldiers only. The people who went in the street just last weekend, if you send the 86,000 soldiers in the street, what they can do? They can't control the street. You don't have an army. You are ready for nothing. They trust their nukes. But are you going to nuke yourself? Are you going to nuke London? So this is not about Israel, and those who they think they claim to be Christians and they are siding with Hamas and the Muslim, they are stupid. Those are the Christians. Those are dummy donkeys. A Christian, first of all, he should know that the word, the holy word in the Bible is our book. And the Bible confirmed that this is the land of the Jews. It was and always will be. And no matter what anyone try to do, nobody can take that land from them. A Christian person, he will never side with evil, no matter what. You see, let us say the Israeli is the one taking over Japan. Then we will go against Israel. This is not their land. What do you have to do with Japan? What you have to do with Japan? Nothing. Every one of us will go against Israeli if they do that. But how in the world you say Israel is not for the Israeli? Are you stupid? There's many people, they claim to be Christian, but they have hatred to the Jews. That hatred have nothing to do with the Christianity. Those are evil people. Poison it. The devil is within them. There's a demon inside them. You cannot be Christian and you hate the Jews. We don't even hate the Muslims. You see, we are speaking about all what the Muslim prepared for us, but this is the reality, not because we hate them. I have to fight to defend myself, not because I want to kill. I know their plan. They are saying it to you. Islam will dominate the world. how Islam will dominate the world. We will conquer it. Behead the one who insulted the Prophet. They are not even hiding what they want to do. Islam is not a religion. Islam is a gang. It's a cartel. It's a mafia. You give them a piece of paper as refugee. Second day, they want to change the country religion. All those people, they come for free, eat for free, shelter for free. They have no jobs. They have no skills even to do a job. Second day, they want to take over your country. They are not even hiding it for you. They are saying it to you in front of your eyes. But how you can make the deaf hear and the blind see? They don't. And until now, you know what you hear in the news. How we are fix the problem with Hamas. And then if we get rid of Hamas, who is going to take over? They think if they get rid of Hamas, things are solved. They think Hamas is just an organization and okay, we go, we kill Hamas members. That's it. The rest will love us. And the other knows the donkey there who want to believe in this. All of them, they hate you. As long they believe in Allah and His Prophet, well, Allah and His Prophet told them, kill them wherever you find them. And you will see the IDF, you know, saying in his video, we are not against the civilian of Gaza. We are in war with Hamas. We are not in war again. Let me remind you, we are not in war with the civilian of Gaza. We are at war with Hamas. I mean, who is this? They will never finish the job because they don't know they don't even dare to name the enemy. The enemy is Islam. You want to fight the problem? Fight Islam. Ask yourself, if the people of Gaza are Christians, if the people of Gaza are Christians, do you think what's happening will be happening? Do you think those Christians in Gaza, they will attack the Israeli and they will rape the women and they will kidnap the children and they will stab? They will not. The Middle Eastern Christians are the most oppressed. How come we don't do that to the Muslims? Egypt is the land of the Coptic. When the last time you heard Coptic people raping Muslim women, stabbing Muslim women? The Arab Muslim, they occupy their land for the last 1400 years. What is the name of Egypt right now? The Arab Republic of Egypt. This is Africa. How Africa became Arab. They hijack everything. Egypt now is an Arab. They took over the country. They forced people to speak Arabic, and now that's it. The whole country is Arab. Nobody want to say what is the real problem. So let us make it short. The real problem is that we have people of politics doing politics. Nobody is saying the truth, and nobody is fighting for the truth, and nobody cares for the truth. You know, in the West, in the East, anywhere, when somebody go for election, he's fighting for a job. He is not fighting for the country. They don't care for the country. They care only how to become president. Trump, non-Trump, all is the same garbage. You know, Trump, he was making a speech. I saw a video of him today. He will stop the Islamic terrorism. But he is the one who left the sanctions on Qatar. He is the one who did not allow Saudi Arabia to invade Qatar. He is the one who forced Saudi Arabia and Emirates and Bahrain to shake hands with the Prince of Qatar. Even in the last week before he left the White House. Go check it out. He is behind the strength of Qatar. Qatar, in a certain point, they were strangled by Emirates and Bahrain and Saudi Arabia. They will not talk to them. They will not buy from them. They will not open the border for them. To the point the supermarket of Qatar was empty. The food was coming from Iran. It was the stupid Trump. So you change from Joe Biden, you go to Trump. Trump is the puppy of Qatar. Already he got paid. How you want to fight terrorism when your biggest friend, which you protect, and the one who rent from your son-in-law a building for 99 years. The Qatari government, they could not find a building to rent in New York, except the building of somebody who is officially in the government, in a very high position. And he is the son-in-law of Trump. Look at the consequence. Obviously, Trump is not corrupt. And I know many of you will be upset. You support Trump, right? The truth hurt. All the crimes happening in the Middle East, sponsored by certain countries, Iran, Qatar, and the rest is just their babies, and for sure Erdogan. The three musketeers. This is the major threat for all that territory, even the world. Trump, he put sanctions on Iran, very smart. That's a good move. He opens sanctions in Qatar. So he closed the faucet here, he opens the faucet there. They put sanctions in Iran, but the Turkish, they can sell and buy whatever they want. And nobody put any penalty on Erdogan. Not in the time of Trump, not in the time of Biden, not in the time of anyone. They go blind. Whatever Turkey does, they go blind. They don't see it. Because they are corrupt. They are fraud. And now, next election, we will have election. And look who is in the image. We have a bunch of dummies. There is maybe one person, I think he is better than the rest. That is the governor of Florida. The rest are a bunch of dummies. A weirdo woman, her name is Haley, I don't know what her name. The other one, I don't know, I don't even know how to say his name. He's weirdo and stupid. All of them. So, if you vote for Trump, you vote for Qatar. This guy, he have no shame. The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, he give him a check. He hold it like he won the lotto. I mean, are you president of USA? They print a big check. I mean, this is like just something for kids. This is for commercial. And then Trump, he say, oh, they spend a lot of money on us. This guy is just a big kid. What money? I mean, this is America, you idiot. Even the Saudi were dying and laughing at this stupidity. Look what we sold them. Look how many millions. What? This is America, you donkey. So they bought from you $13 billion weapon to do what with it? To attack Israel? And what is $13 billion for a country like USA? Money worshippers. No dignity. No ethic. Like, did he ask him, okay, you know what, we will sell you a weapon. What about your human rights? What about the Christian? They can have a church there. What about Hindus? They can have their freedom. What about you treat those poor Indonesian who come to work in Saudi Arabia like a human? No. All what we care is how much money. There is no ethic. Zero ethic. Money worshippers. Well, I think that Ron DeSantis, at least he is educated and he is not corrupt like them. However, sometimes you think of somebody highly after he's in the office, he might act different. But for now, the guy, he was able to accomplish a lot of things as a governor in Florida. I believe he is way better than the rest. He made the liberals go in the limbo. I mean, this guy, he go after Disney for all the garbage they are teaching kids. He changed the boards of schools. I mean, he did a revolution. Trump, he was in the office 4 years. He did not even change one officer in the army. Look how stupid he is. When Obama took the office, he kicked out all the Christians who they are high ranks in the army. And he replaced them with the pure atheist. Atheist only. For sure, there's no Muslim, he to put them there. So all the Christians, all the conservatives in the army, he got rid of them. In the intelligence, in the FBI, in this, you know, it's everything. Trump, he became a president. He was busy making Ivanka Trump a consultant. I mean, you tell me, how in the world Ivanka become a private consultant to the president? What is her expertise? Making shoes? Fashion? His son-in-law, he can't even talk. The guy, I never heard his voice. Did you guys hear his voice? Do he even talk? And now next year, if we have Biden and Trump, what we can do? We have to vote for Trump. We have no choice, but not because he's the best. Absolutely not. They worship money. I mean, $12 billion, 12.5. That's a lot. I mean, American, they spend in the Halloween more than that in one day. What is he proud about? I mean, he don't even respect himself. What $12 billion? So what? A guy, his name is Elon Musk, he bought a Twitter for $40 million. It's just a website. 40 billion. One guy. So you are proud that the Saudi, they bought from you weapon for $12 billion. Are they doing you a favor? Like, is it like money for free or what is that? Anyway, I know people will be upset whatever we say, but reality is ugly. We don't have leaders. You know, and this guy, he kept talking about if he is there, you know, no wars will happen anywhere. And yeah, we saw what you did with the Azerbaijan attack Armenia. You brought them, they shake hands, second day the Azerbaijani attack again and took half of the land. You and Putin are the same shit. Trump is better for American economy. I will tell you why. For a very simple reason. He just support drilling for oil. We have a lot of oil. All the problem you see right now in the economy, because the stupid Biden, he stopped oil production. This is a country have a lot of oil. Why we want to buy oil? This is the only difference between Trump and the rest. He support oil drilling in USA. The stupid liberals, they don't. They are willing to buy oil from Russia, buy oil from Iran, buy oil from Venezuela, your enemies. But they don't want to use the oil they have. That's how stupid they are. The oil alone can fix all the economy. Because, you know, when oil is expensive, that will have an impact in every cost. Electricity, transportation, shipping, making, manufacturers, everything, because everything run by electricity. Stupid liberals. But that will not fix the problem. The problem is way bigger than what you think. Trump, he was in the office for 4 years. This guy, he talked too much. He talked too much, but he do nothing. He keep talking about what happened. Employment was low, etc. was low, etc. was low. The Iranian, they took a drone for us in the Persian Gulf. The drone cost more than $1 billion. This is not a drone of $10,000. Trump, he did nothing. The Iranian, they shoot missiles at American bases. Trump, nobody got killed. If somebody get killed, I will respond. More than 20 soldiers get heavily injured. Trump, he did nothing. He's a potato. He's a coward. He is not a leader. And that's what made them don't respect America no more. Those dictators, they fear you, but they don't respect you. Which means, if they don't fear you no more, then they will not show the respect which is based on fear. So the second they see that America is run by a bunch of potatoes, then they will fear nobody. They are all over the place. That's why you see Iran, Hezbollah. Look, Hezbollah in Iraq right now is throwing a rocket at the USA Army. What the USA Army doing? Nothing. Same in the time of Trump. Nothing. Nothing. How do those people respect you if they don't fear you? They are criminals. This is stupid Trump, the same as Biden. Go and see the Trump, the President Trump, speaking about how brave Taliban. He said, who can win against Taliban? Look, you stupid idiot, how you say that? 2,000 Marines, they were controlling the whole country of Afghanistan, only 2,000. And then you praise your enemy and says, who can win against, you know, they are warriors. That's what Trump said. Go see it. Stupid. Praising the enemy. Which means he installing terror in the heart of his own nation, saying we cannot win against Taliban. He said that. when the reality is 2,000 Marine only were in Afghanistan controlling the whole country. 2,000, not 20,000, not 200,000. Stupid, donkey, idiot. He called them even smart. He called Hezbollah smart. And he's right. They are smarter than him. So you don't know where to go. You finish with Biden, you go to Trump, you go to Trump, you wish to go back to Biden because what we have a bunch of dumps. And people think that Trump is a real leader. He's not. See, now Trump is making videos every few days. I will do this. I will do. Okay, just wait. He will become president again. Nothing of what he say he will do. Nothing. All his speeches is balloons, like him. You know, the day he made his children's consultant for the president, I know that this guy is messed up. I never heard of somebody he do such a thing. His daughter and her husband, none of them have any experience whatsoever in any of that. The girl is a Barbie, she work in fashion. The husband, God knows what he do. He don't even talk. And then they talk about Joe Biden and his son. Well, you are the same. I don't know what to say. And I know many people, they like, you know, me myself, I voted for Trump. I was excited when I, you know, when he decided to go. I mean, he appeared to me more honest, more natural. He said things nobody say. But then it turned to be that this guy, he says something. He go in the front of the White House. Qatar have to stop terrorism. 2 weeks after he said, you know, Qatar, I don't know how many airplanes. And Qatar never stopped supporting terrorism. Not in his time, not in the time of Biden, not in time of Obama, not in time of George Bush. Never stopped supporting terrorism. And American, they go blind. Anything happen in Turkey or Qatar, American, they don't see it. Congress don't see it. Senators don't see it. They go blind. The second you say Qatar or you say Turkey, they don't see it. Obviously, money is involved. Anyway, if he become president again, I hope and I pray I'm wrong. He will change. But you know, in the Middle East we say that if you put a tail of a dog in a frame for 1,000 years and you take the frame off, the dog tail will bend again. You can't make the dog tail straight. It doesn't matter how long you put it in a frame. People who worship money, they will never worship anything beside money. You can't change them. Money is their God. All of them. You know, did you ask yourself why this Nancy Pelosi, she is the Speaker of the House for all her life? What is the benefit? Why they are so desperate to be there? Because they knew the stocks markets. Companies, they have to submit to them. the next move of the stocks. So you will see that Nancy Pelosi and her gangs, they never bought stocks and lose a penny. Their stocks is the most successful buy ever. Never one mistake. How they will make a mistake? I mean, they knew what will happen tomorrow. This is why they are so desperate for those positions. They are not there to serve you. They knew when the stocks of Apple will go up, when it's going to go down, when Tesla, what anything. They have the information which nobody have. It's a must. Those companies have to submit to them. And then Nancy Pelosi, she called her friend, hey, honey, my daughter buys stocks from this company. And the other guy, okay, then, you know, and they are the one, and they got so rich. And then you ask yourself, how those people live in those big fancy villas when their salary is nothing? They are not fighting for a salary. Trump, he donated his salary. Supposedly, like, he's a good guy, you know, he don't care for money. He's here to serve you. The son of Joe Biden, he called the Chinese, what do you want? I called to my dad. Oh, okay, tomorrow. Okay, send me the money. Don't worry. Don't forget to send it to my uncle, not to me. Okay, okay. The big guy, the big guy. Ukraine, China. Suddenly the guy, he's nobody. They put him in the board of a big companies of oil in Ukraine. Why? It's not a bribe. No, he's skilled. He drew pictures. I mean, he's an artist. Come on. This is what energy company they want. An artist. He can draw energy. All of them are the same garbage. And those poor Americans, they believe them. So, you know, I don't want to make you, like, I don't know. I mean, I already made you feel depressed, maybe. Speaking about all those guys. At the end of the day, we have to say that Trump is better, way better than them. But doesn't mean he's good. He's way better than those stupid liberals. But doesn't mean he is good. Not in my book. Unless he changed. And my experience with people, you cannot change people unless it is something spiritual happening to them. Spiritual, not physical, not money. So you can make a criminal peaceful like a dove if he believes in something in his heart, like believing in Christ. But you cannot make someone worship money, someone, he's an angel. You cannot. That is mission impossible. Because then everything he do is for the sake of money. This is God. The Lord, he says, you know, the man a treasure is where is, you know, where is his treasure is his heart. Where your treasure is your heart. If your treasure is money, your heart is with the money. If your treasure is God and ethic and morality and good things, then your heart is there. Those people, their treasure is money. All of them. And then you have to survive with it, hoping for best. But best never happen. But at least this guy, he will make fuel cheap. He will fix the economy, and we will stop buying oil from the enemies. At least. I mean, for sure he will do that. So he have he have the skills of a businessman. But when it's come to ethic, he's far from it. But at least he is better than those donkeys in the Democratic parties. And the funny is their flag is a donkey. I don't know. we are insulting donkeys. Donkeys are wise, by the way. You know, I want to tell you a story. Once I was a teenage, we went in a mountain area and we want to do hiking, you know, kids. So the villager, he said to us, take the donkey with you. We said, we do not need it. Why? What for? I mean, we are too many. We cannot even ride the donkey. He said, no, no, no. You will lose your way. All those mountains, after you pass, you go inside the mountains, they will look the same. You will not be able to come back home. You will lose your way. So when you are done, let the donkey go and follow the donkey. And you believe it or not, the donkey, he took us in a very short cut. Extremely shortcut, like we were like surprised. We tried first to go back. We start guessing, go here, go here. I said, okay, let's see. No, the guy, he said the donkey. Let the donkey, let's see. And we were shocked how the donkey was able to go home. So we as a human, we use the word donkey supposedly to insult, right? Or the donkey is stupid. But in reality, donkey, he have better, let us say, directions than a human being. Let us say donkeys have better sense of reality and direction. They are animals, yes, but they don't do stupid things like a human being. They have more common sense than a human being. You will not see donkey think he is a female. You will not see a donkey, he want to put tattoo all over his body, to the point you cannot even see the skin. You will not see a donkey, he want to put a ring in his nose, in his toes, in his eyes. I mean, you walk in the street, you see those teenagers, you don't know what they don't look like. I don't know what they have in their face. Ring in the nose like the cow in India. They put the ring so they can control the cow. Ring in the nose, ring in the cheek, ring in the etc. Ring in the belly bump, ring in the cheek. I mean, ring in their lips, ring in their tongue, ring in their vagina. So we use the word donkey, but in fact donkeys, they have better understanding of life from a human being. Human being is messed up. Today, before I go home, I stop in Walmart to do some shopping, and I saw two teenage girls. I was looking at their face. What happened to them? Honest to God, they have like at least 15 rings in their face, 2-3 rings in their eyebrows, in each one of them, rings in the like your eyelashes underneath of the eye. I mean, this is very painful, very disgusting, and very stupid. Ring in their nose, one from here, and then there is a ring go inside the nose, like between the things, and come in like the cow thing. Ring in their lips. They just pass by. I cannot believe it. I mean, this is, they look stupid, they look ugly, they look dummy, they look weird. And yet, you ask yourself, where is the parents? And what happened to those kids? How they end here? How they end in such a situation? Imagine those people, they will become our coming president. So the coming president will be somebody, have ton of rings in his face, in his nose, in his toes, in his vagina, in his penis, because today you don't even know who's the one who have a vagina, who's the one who have a penis. Or maybe those who change the look of their body. One guy want to be a frog, the other guy want to look like a lizard, the other guy want to be a Korean, I mean, can you believe it? Somebody is a singer. They want to be like him. Okay, tomorrow we have a new singer. I want to be. So today I want to be Korean. What if the guy is an African tomorrow? He will be African. But how he can be an African? But okay, what if you, okay, the actor you like today is African. So now they do body modification to you to become African. What if the guy you like him tomorrow, he's a redhead? What you would do? I mean, it's really messed up. So you have a religion, they want to conquer you. Their dream is to take over you. And you have generation which is messed up. I don't know what to say. How many of you is upset from me now? Give me one if you're upset. What we can say, I guess we say it all. Anyway, you know, still, I believe that there is like every time in life, there is, let us say, the bad and the good. And sometimes bad things must happen in order for good things to happen. You know, if you look at countries like Philippines or Indonesia or Hawaii, they look so beautiful, right? But in the same time, if you think about it, one day this land was the land of death, not the land of beauty. Imagine how powerful those volcanoes, who's behind such a greenery and amazing scenery. Sometimes the land have to be burned in order to be green again. The same as a volcano does. This is why I believe that for us as believers, we are not left alone with the evil of this world. There's a wisdom. And sometimes a human being, he have to learn from his mistakes and even from his evil. So even evil and whatever evil bring can have some benefit. To learn from it, to fix, to correct, to educate, to teach about it. Same as Islam. Islam is an evil belief, very evil. But maybe if there is no Islam, me and you will be in the bar right now. Maybe if there is no danger and risk, we will be doing something more stupid, and we will not care for something serious. You will learn that a human being, the more he is comfortable, the more a loser he will become. This is why you see countries who have very good wealth, they are messed up. People sleeping in the street, people in drugs, people don't care. And then you see a guy who just came from India, from a poor family, successful, happy, have a family. He even make good money, sent to his family in India. Good for him. And then you will see a guy born in his country, grow up all his life in his country. He's homeless. He have no jobs. He cannot have a job, for he chose to be loser. So difficult time. You don't hear me, guys? Did we lose our voice? So sometime difficult time, or most of the time actually, difficult time can make better of us. And that's why I advise you not to spoil your kids, otherwise they will become like those guys. Make them feel the value and appreciate the food, the clothes, the warmth, the roof, the ceiling. Let you and your family always appreciate what the Lord He provide you. And discuss serious issues with your kids. Don't be a dummy who give your phone to your son who is 7 years old and let him play games all day long. Because then he will play games all day long, the rest of his life. Establish a generation which is people who think, people who have action and reaction, people who they are smart, people who know history. Because the one who do not know history, he have no future. You know, when they say to you he is expert, what expert mean? It means he have history. He learned from history. Expert in anything. For your experience come from something you practice, you or something before you, or someone before you. So teach your kids, and don't be a dummy. Computer games is not an education. Will not make your son smarter. Maybe it will make him good in using his fingers fast, you know. It might increase some skills, but will make him someone very much social isolated, not a thinker. He do not know how to answer a question. He have no idea what to say, and if he speak the F language. For this is what they do exchange when they are playing games. The future generation, if we don't fix our education system, is going to be horrible. Because most of the kids today, they are just stupid. They don't know. They have no idea. And those liberals in the West, they keep making education worse and worse and worse. To the point nobody can calculate two numbers together. They have zero skills in mathematics, zero skill in geography. They have zero skills in everything. In the top of that, they are confusing them about their gender. So how in the world you are going to be a nation in the future? There's a lot of risk involved. And the most aggressive attack on you is the attack on your children. So if you are really a Christian person who cares for his family and the future of his kids, you cannot depend on the education of schools. Because the schools these days, especially if you live in big cities controlled by liberals, they are teaching your kids horrible things. Have nothing to do with education. You know, I remember first time I have a TV. First time I have a TV in the state. I came to the state. I have a small, tiny apartment. I went and I bought a TV. I don't have cable. You have, you know, the antenna. The first TV station opened for me. I turned the TV on. I sat to eat. There was a woman, she was talking. I don't know even what they are talking about yet. It was a government TV station. The woman, she was speaking about putting two fingers how to insert the two fingers to make the pain easier. Two fingers, pain. Interesting. I don't know what she is talking about yet. After listening for 15 minutes, she was talking about how you can have sex with a male by inserting two fingers in his anus. And this is a government TV. And this was long, long way ago. It was not 11 midnight, before midnight. It was around 3 p.m. The first ever program I see in America. And then right away I learned that government in this country is not the one who teach good things. It's the opposite. Government, they want your children to be pervert. And I'm talking about the government is controlled by the liberals. And this is why the government TV is controlled by liberals until now. In the time of Trump, he did not change them. In the time of George Bush, he did not change them. They are all controlled by liberals. And this is why I say to you, if you depend on government to teach your kids will be screwed up. Like now, this guy, the sentence in Florida, he did a great job actually. He took a lot of books. A lot of books. They took them from the library. Any books can teach kids to be stupid and bad, they took it away. But this should be done 60 years ago. Christians, they were watching and they have no voice. Finally, they are moving. Finally, they are doing something. But still, we cannot trust the schools anymore. You are the first school. You have to teach your children. All right, Nafta, all right. Maybe I got you wrong, no problem. So you have every day to take care of your children, teach them about God, about ethic, about morality, about right, about wrong, and what wrong can do to them. It's not enough to say to them drugs is bad. Show them what drugs can do. It's not enough to say to them that sleeping around is bad. Show them, and I'm serious, show them. You see, if you go right now and you type in Google, sexual disease. If you type sexual disease, you will see how bad, how disgusting, what can happen to you. So when the Bible says to us what to do, what not to do, the Bible is not commanding us to be slaves. The Bible is commanding us to be free. Sin never make you happy. Sin make you sick. And this is not a speech. It's true. Sin make you sick. Sin make you die. Sin make you unhappy. Sin make you depressed. Sin make you being tortured. Because all those diseases will do all those things for you. The second you have them, you will be depressed, tortured, in pain, not confident. You hate yourself. You don't know what to do. You don't know how to get rid of it. Many of them are so nasty to the point you wish you never had sex before. So why we don't listen to what the book is saying? The book is a benefit for us, not a benefit for God. God do not need you. God, in fact, He created you in certain ways so you can enjoy your life, and sexual Joy is one of them, but not to live like an animal. The second you decide to live like an animal, you lose your morality, you lose your health, you lose even your wealth. And even if you have wealth, what the point of wealth if you cannot live healthy? So show your kids, don't tell them sex is bad. Show them the skins, show them the buzz, show them all the crazy stuff will happen to them if they sleep around. Not just sex is bad if you sleep around. Sex by itself never was bad, never meant to be bad. But because we decide to live like an animals, then what you expect? You will die like one. So, you know, I remember I have a cousin, and his son is very spoiled. Very spoiled. He don't want to eat. They have to beg him to eat. You know, they have one son. So one day, my cousin, he said, I'm going with my wife. Can we leave our son with you? Are you going somewhere? I said, no, I'm going home. So he left his son with me. And he told me about his son, the problem. You know, he told me, I don't know if you can make him eat because he gave us really hard time to eat, you know, like, you know. I said, okay. I know that he is going to come and visit me in that day. So at that time, you know, we don't have like DVD, etc. We have those old, you know, video machines. You remember them, the tape? So I went to the library and I found a video about hunger, children and hunger in Africa. So I bought that. I got that tape, actually. I borrowed it, sorry. And I, you know, I get it ready. They brought the son. He sat with me. I said, I want to watch with you a video. But the video, by the way, have a lot of things is not nice. He said, like what? He said, you know, children who they are not happy, hungry. I said, okay. So I played the video for him, and he saw the bones of those kids, how their belly, how they look, how their head is just a bone. So he was saying, why they are like this? I said, because there's no food. He said, why they have no food? I said, there's no, but not everybody have food. Not everybody can eat every day. This kid, he could not believe what he is seeing. So we watched the whole video, and then his parents, they came and they took him home. When they put food in front of him, he did lick the dish, and he told his mom, Mom, don't leave food in the dish. There's kids, they are dying. They cannot have food. My cousin, he called me. He said, what you did? I said, what? He said, look what he did. He's just even teaching us that we should lick the dishes. I said, well, this is what I told him. Because we ate together. And after we finished, I said, remember what we saw in the video? Let us clean the dish. So me and him, we start licking the dish. Seriously. I was licking the dish in front of him, and he started licking it like a puppy. And then he said, yeah, we should not leave food because, yeah, I mean, those kids are, you know, like he was almost going to cry. So you need to teach your sons the value of what they have. Otherwise, they will never appreciate you. They will never appreciate the food you give them, the clothes you give them, luxury, anything you give them. Because simply, they think this is what they should have. They don't appreciate. Appreciation is the key of happiness for everything in life. If you don't appreciate how you look like, always you will be sad. And always you don't know what to do. And always you are worried about how people see you. And always you will spend a lot of money in making yourself look better. And you will never look better because you, in your eyes, you don't look good. It's how you see yourself. So it doesn't matter what do you do to yourself, it's still you yourself. You are not happy with yourself. So how in the world you will like yourself? You don't. Appreciation is the key of everything. You see, the Muslims, if they appreciate what God gave them, they will not be killing others. But they don't appreciate. They learn how to be greedy. They want to take over. And they themselves, they are victims of their own crimes. You try to take over others, others will stop you, will fight you back. You kill them, they kill you, and then you cry. Appreciation is the key of happiness. A woman, she got married. Her friend she got married to. Oh, my friend, her husband is better than mine. He's more worthy. His job is better. Oh, he is more handsome. No, she don't like her husband. A year ago, she was calling him honey. A year after, she called him bunny. 2 years after, she called him stupid. 4 years after, she wanted a divorce. Appreciation. If you don't appreciate your food, you're always hungry. If you don't appreciate your roof, you never had one. So we need to learn, and we need to educate ourselves. And we need to educate our children. Today we spoke about many things. Maybe some of them have nothing to do with our title, but it doesn't matter really. At the end of the day, we are here to share with each other and to learn from each other. Did I say something you guys don't like? Any one of you here don't appreciate how we look like? Me, myself, I appreciate how I look like. That's why I don't have a mirror. You know, I don't want to get scared. Don't scream at your child. Don't force her to eat. Well, he will eat anyway. Just why you want to beg him to eat? Okay, he will get hungry. Don't worry. You know? Yeah, I mean, it's just about little intelligence is good, right? Yeah. You know, like these days you walk in the street, you find women, they have things in their eyes. I mean, they have wings. They think they can fly. They have wings, really. I mean, what is this in your eyes, you know? And then you are like, why in the world women would do that? I mean, okay, do you really think that now you look better? You look funny. If you ask me, they look funny, really. They look weird. First, we know that it's not true. It's not your eyelashes. And it does not give me a good idea about you, you know? I don't know what to say. I mean, I don't want to be rude, but why anyone want to do that? I mean, what those for? You can use them for barbecue. Like, you know, you do barbecue, you blink your eyes, and then that will give some wind to the fire. So when you are not appreciating yourself, or you start worshiping looking or how you want to look like, then you will find yourself, you are bleeding your income, your money, your future, because you need to spend more money on the way you look like. You are so worried about how people see you. So worried. And then at the end of the day, always there is somebody look better than you. Always there is someone taller than the tall. There is always someone smarter than the smart. There is always someone shorter than the short. There is always someone thinner than the thin. So always there is, I mean, so you will be always in your life in a challenge because you don't appreciate. Thank you, Dominique. I'm not making fun of how they look, but I'm just, you know, questioning the reasoning. You know, the reasoning is very simple. You are not happy with yourself, and you think you can get more attention if you have those. You know, If there is nobody, if I go in the street right now and nobody will see me, I'm going to dress the same if a lot of people will see me? In my case, I don't care really. In my case, you don't know me. I'm a person who like to wear sandals, not shoes. I like to wear short, not suit. In fact, I did not wear suit for a long time. I hate it. So I don't care really for how people see me. But always the question is, do you dress because you like to dress this way, or you dress because people want to see you this way? If there is nobody in the street, are you going to dress the same way? Do you think a woman, she will spend 3 hours putting makeup in her face if she knew that in the street there's nobody? I don't think so. Right? So am I putting makeup because myself, or because I want people to see me in a certain way? And you know, I learned that in some culture, they think that if you are good looking, you have a good heart, which I believe this is absolutely false. Good looking can be the opposite, can be deceiving. In fact, there's a lot of people, they have very good looking, they have very ugly heart. But you know, some culture are very wrong. Like Middle Eastern culture, as an example, everything in our culture is wrong. Even family is wrong. Love is wrong. They don't even know what love is. Love for them is to own you, not to love you. Love for them is, you know, like to strip you from your freedom, to be a slave of their own words, of their own thought, of their own plan. Everything in the culture is wrong. But yet, if you speak to the Middle Eastern, like me, they will tell you how much proud about their culture and how better they are than the Western. But if you go in details and reality, you will see how awkward, how stupid the culture they have. Women, makeup and dresses, etc., you know, feminine. Well, you can be feminine without all those things. And I'm not saying don't put makeup. I'm saying you have to have reasoning with your things you do. I understand if you are a little bit old trying to cover the wrinkles in your face, okay. But don't be obsessed with your look. Anyone have a question? Love is a good lipstick. And I know people like the way I say lipstick. And they told me, why you don't change the way you say it? I said, I'd like to say it this way. It's lipstick. It's not lipstick. So it says lipstick. You know, I know. Sometimes I look at women, I find that their lips is so red. They look like a bear. They don't look like female anymore. Especially those like very red, you know, I mean, I don't know what is that. For me, I prefer to eat kimchi, and that will make my lips naturally red. Or, you know, and the other day I ate hot pepper. In fact, the first one I ate, it's not spicy at all. It's not hot. From the same plant. So I ate the first one carefully. I did bite the top of it, and you know, it's not hot. So it's like I ate it, all of it. Then I thought the second one will be the same because I get from the same plant. I did bite almost half of it in one bite. And I got not only lipstick, I start speaking German, Gypsy, Chinese, you name it, all languages in the world. I don't know what happened to me. How in the world it's from the same plant? One of them is not as spicy at all, and the other one is hot like crazy. Anyway, it's good to speak languages. All right. And actually, you know what? That taught me something else too. I mean, you have the same plant, right? The same plant. And I took them from the plant by myself. And then one of them is so spicy, crazy spicy, and the other one is not at all. So that was like a way to teach me a lesson. Is to be careful. Don't assume. And this can happen to us. We can be both is born from the same mother, but we can be totally the opposite. One is cold, dead cold, and one is hot, crazy hot. Don't assume. I assume that if the first one from the same plant is not hot, the second one will be the same. And I was wrong. Do you have information about 6-8 number? Well, there's nothing there. I mean, those Muslims are really, you know, the alphabet, the Arabic alphabet, they have equal numbers. And those, it's just summary of numbers, summary of letters. They mean nothing. May I go to America to change my religion? I am not an immigration officer, and if you are talking about asking for asylum, well, cross the borders, go to Mexico and come before Joe Biden go. You deserve it more. All right. Do you know Saudi and UAE have professional ballot companies now like Europe? Ballot? What do you mean by ballot? I don't know what that word means. Sorry, my friend. BNA. What ballot company guys mean? Shall I search for it? Ballot company? What bad company mean? Dancing? You mean like ballet? Is it a ballet or ballet? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, you know, my friend, you are disconnected maybe. The first people in the world who dance naked is in the Middle East. You never heard of belly dancing? You never saw it? You know, and the funny in this society, if a woman, she get naked in the street, everybody get upset. But if she is a belly dancer, she's okay. Very awkward society, very awkward culture, you know. If a woman, she wear those clothes and she, you know, do normal life, people will eat her alive. But if she is doing belly dancing, she's okay. No sheikh complain. Hamas don't complain. Right? There's an actor, his name is Adil Imam. Those who they are from Egypt, they knew what I'm talking about. So the judge, it's a comedy, you know, this guy, he make a comedy, he's a comedian. So the judge asked him, how come you know that there is a belly dancer, your neighbor, and you did not move from the building? So he said to him, well, if he's speaking reality, if everyone will move from his apartment because he have a neighbor, she's a belly dancer, the whole country will move out. So, in one hand, you will see them, how much they are religious, women wearing hijab, you know, and like Mimi hijab, even his last name is hijab, imagine. In the same time, you look at their lifestyle, you will not believe it. And it's not even belly dancing, it's like sexual dancing. And it's usually disgusting. I mean, not all of it is like women, even they look good. They bring you women, they scare the hell of you. Maybe I can show you something here. But I will try to find something. What is that? Sidi Al-Aryan? That's too bad. Okay. I'm trying to find you something. Okay, I don't know. Most of it is not, it's not good even to be put in the screen, but I'm not going to play the video. Look at this. They make a stage in the street. This is not even usually, is not even done like in the nightclub or no, this is in the street. And then they bring women, they scare the hell of you. And they are almost wearing nothing, and that's what make it more scary. And nobody complain. You see, those are religious Egyptian sheikhs, not a single person open his mouth. Nobody complain. But if you take the Bible to preach the gospel in the street, they will eat you alive. Let us see if I can find you something we can put in the screen, because most of it is really bad. Bad and dirty. Oh boy. Oop. Things is really getting weird. I'm not going to show you anything if I'm seeing it right now. Oh boy, what I did type here. I can't show you this. No. Oh boy. Guys, I can't show you, sorry. I'm serious, I can't show you. Oh boy. I was searching for something. Maybe I can show you something, but none of this can be seen. Yeah, this is the land of haram and halal. You know, haram, you know. Yeah. Okay, maybe this one can be lawful. Like, little bit acceptable. Finally, I found something I can. Look at this. This is Egypt, brother. Yeah, you know, I mean, if I flip up, oh boy. You know what? I feel like I am disconnected with the Middle East. I typed this, I did not type those words for a long time, and now I see crazy stuff. Things is really messed up there. I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting something way less from what I'm seeing right now. Oh man. I could not find one decent video to show you. When I say decent, I mean it's like you can put it on the screen. I know that most of you are like very young, 60, 70, 80. Forget. Yeah, but if you are a person who have a gospel, then they will make you shish kebab. Gaza is losing, so the end is near. What Gaza have to do with the end? I mean, is Gaza is the center of the world? If Gaza is losing, that is the end? Are you talking about the end of the time? Or you are talking about the end of the war? Well, what I saw in the news, okay, as long as you mention this, this is from like maybe 6 hours ago I saw, or maybe more. Obviously the Israeli, they are really doing, they are moving way faster than what I thought. Let me see if I can find you. If I can find you the map. All right, maybe this one here. All right, this one actually is not too much accurate. This is a Wall Street Journal map. I saw the map from Israeli forces, more like way more details. Anyway, so the Israeli obviously right now they are controlling those areas, as you see in the screen. And like the area they are highlighting, like there is a totally red, as you see here. This is old. This is not really now. Already they have all this area totally under their control. This area here, let us use different color. The street which is in the beach area here is not under their control as a ground, but it's under their control as a fire, which means nobody can use it because they have their ships in the front. This area is very busy area, which means buildings are like just right away next to the beach. So this is why until now they did not enter this area. In order to enter this area, this means you have to take all Gaza right away. And then they took all this area here. And I believe now, I don't know, for some reason here, this area, it's not totally under their control, this area here. I don't know why. Even in the map I saw, it shows the same. But this area here, let us use red. And all this area here is under their control. And I'm not sure really why here, this blue section, why did not take it? It doesn't make sense. Maybe I don't know, but it looked weird. You know, I'm not from that area, so I have no idea how the geography is in that area and what is the reason they let it. I mean, because all what they need to do is just take it. I mean, it's empty. There's nothing there actually. You know, they should close it, but they did not. I don't know why. So all this area is under their control, and you can tell they are shrinking the distance. This is the heart of Gaza actually, which means now they are already in the heart of Gaza. Here is the heart of Gaza. So already the Israeli army is in the heart of Gaza. Yesterday I made a video about they capture the or like, you know, they surrender around the top leader of Hamas. This is what Sky News, they said, but then there's nothing in the news about it. So maybe this guy, the journalist who said that in news, he got it wrong. Maybe they meant they are surrounding all the area and he is hiding there. They don't mean literally that they are like, you know, they got him. Maybe that's what he thought. And then here you have this street here, by the way. This street is totally under the control of the Israeli. You know, nobody can use it. So obviously, Hamas, as they announced today, Hamas lost control of the west of Gaza. They have no control no more. And not to forget to mention that they have full control of the space, the sky. They have those drones. They are scanning every single street. So if a member he want to move from building to building, the drone will see it. And if they were able to do this in a very short period, I assume that things will collapse faster. Because remember, it doesn't matter really how much Hamas they prepare themselves. They are not getting a new supply for ammunition, for weapon. This is war. You know, if you go to shoot with your gun for 15 minutes, you know, you need a lot of bullets. But we are talking about now more than almost 2 weeks now of like ground war. So the more, this is why now we heard in the news that Hamas is asking for 3 days ceasefire. In return, they will release 10 or 20 prisoners. So this is how much they are desperate to have ceasefire. And I think they are asking for ceasefire. Maybe they are trying to dig a tunnel somewhere. You know, otherwise asking for those days does not make sense, except they are trying to buy time for something. You know, maybe there's a tunnel the Israeli they were able to destroy. Maybe they are working to fix it. Like let's say a tunnel maybe here in this area, let's say, and the Israeli they destroy it, and they are trying to seek outside or to smuggle weapon. Otherwise, exchanging hostages for few days of ceasefire does not make any sense, because what that will do? Why they want to give hostages if you stop ceasefire just for a few days? You know what I mean? Mostly they are trying to buy time because they want to smuggle something. Maybe they want to get out. Maybe they want to smuggle weapon. Maybe. Otherwise, I don't find any reason for it. But the American, Joe Biden, is forcing it, claiming that they will release 20 hostages, 10 of them are American. If I am Netanyahu, I will refuse ceasefire. Doesn't matter what, if it's 1 day or not. Either if you release all hostages or release none. I mean, isn't even the American ashamed to say release the American? Why the Israeli, they are not worth it? You want to just free your own citizen? So Israeli should not accept, actually. Either all our citizens go out, everybody is kidnapped, go home, or war will never stop. But obviously, Hamas is collapsing. This is why they are offering voluntarily release of hostages. Because obviously, their situation is not good at all. And I think they are not really, they never thought it's going to end this way. Any idea why the US launched airstrike on Iran? Linked weapon warehouse in Syria? This is not USA, this is the Israeli army. The Israeli army is the one. And you know, those attacks they are used. You know, the Israel, they don't want to attack Hezbollah in Lebanon, deep in Lebanon, because there's an agreement since 2006. So they don't want to be the one who break the agreement. So they beat Hezbollah in Syria because Syria is not part of the agreement. So they don't beat Hezbollah in Lebanon, they go after Hezbollah in Syria. But this is something they do always. I mean, this is not new. If you go right now and search how many strikes Israel did to Syria, or Hezbollah in Syria, you will find in the 365 days, maybe at least 200 strikes. So this is long before Gaza war. All right? Always Israel attack Hezbollah in Syria. Always, non-stop. Almost every week. For the last few years. So anyway, I believe Hamas is collapsing so fast, and Qatar and Erdogan and all the scumbags in the world, they are trying to buy time for Hamas so they can either smuggle weapon or get some help. There is something. Otherwise, there's no reason for them to beg for, you know, what 3 days will do. What exactly the accomplishment, what they will do. Why a terrorist organization, they will release hostages when this is the treasure they have? For 3 days, why? I think they are digging a tunnel somewhere, trying to do something. So the Israelis should not give them a break or time to rest or relax. And I hope Netanyahu, he will not listen to Joe Biden. He should not. But you never know. I mean, this is politics. You see, the Israeli army is very powerful, but a powerful army can lose war because of politicians. Politicians are dirty people. Very dirty. All what they care about is how to win the coming election. They don't care really for victory for their own country. They cannot regroup because you see what the Israeli did. They cut Gaza. Like there is a cut even here. You see the map here is not really accurate. So Gaza already became 3 parts. So regroup what? I mean, they are just isolated. The only thing I can think of that they are trying to repair a tunnel destroyed by the Israeli army by the bombing. You know, maybe they have those big machines who can dig fast. You know, the one they use them for ground, you know, under bridges or mountains. We don't know if they have some high-tech machine, diamond machine, you know. There is a small size of them. So if they have that, they can dig again and they can reach somewhere else. But there is something behind this is 3 days ceasefire. They are begging for it. And the Israelis should be smarter and not to let it happen. It doesn't matter how much Joe Biden, the donkey, he asked for it. Same time, it's an insult for the Jews to let other citizenship be free before your citizen. That is a shame. So look what Joe Biden is asking for. You attack, you sacrifice your soldiers. Already the Jews, the Israeli, they lost 34 soldiers since the war started, you know, the ground attack. And now the fruits is to give it to Biden. What about their own citizen? So it's very disgusting. You know, American are not, their life is not worthy more than the Israeli. Either you release everybody or nobody get out. If I am Prime Minister, I will not accept. In fact, I will say, my people before anyone else. Take it or leave it. So what Joe Biden is doing, he is putting pressure on Israel. Do me a favor, the same as I did favor to you. Like, you know, I stood with you, I announced we are with Israel, blah, blah, blah. So do it for me. I want to, you know, I have election is coming. I want to look like a hero. So it depends how the Israeli government, they think about it. But for me, it sounds very fishy. And it's not the right thing to do. You know, Hamas, they released those two women, if you remember before, because they are Russian. That's all. You know, they are Russian. You know, when the whole world talk about discrimination, and the same countries who speak that they are against discrimination, they discriminate everything. Like now, there's, I think, about 25 employees from Thailand being kidnapped. Anyone heard about them? Did you hear anybody speak about them? Nobody. Why? Because they are poor Thai people, you know. People speak about the American, they speak about the British, they speak about the Scottish, they speak about the Australian, but nobody speak about the people from Thailand. Why? Because those are poor people from Thailand. So discrimination is in every step around you. Everything. Like if you are in Indonesia right now and you want to go somewhere, are they going to treat you the same way as somebody have American passport? No. Most of countries will not even give you a visa. Me, myself, if I have a Middle Eastern passport, and I am the same person, and I have an American passport, by the way, I have only one passport, American passport. Do you think I can go to Europe with Middle Eastern passport? No. Do you think I can go to Australia that easy, go in the airport? No. Nobody will welcome you. So, you know, like they speak in the world today about equality and, you know, all this is just garbage. In reality, they don't treat you equal to anyone. If you are coming from a poor African country, you are not welcome. If you are coming from a poor Asian country, you are not welcome. If you are coming from here or there, as long as your country is poor, you are not welcome. But if you are coming from Emirat or from Qatar, even if your country support terrorism and you have a bunch of millions of dollars in your pocket, you are more than welcome. That is reality. $54? So 54, our friend is correcting me. 54 Thai citizen, they are kidnapped. Nobody talking about them. Poor. We don't know if there is any Filipinos or Indonesian. We don't know. Because they count only the American, they count only the Australian, the Canadian. But who's going to count those poor people? Nobody. You know. Who's going to free them? Nobody. Those people will die and nobody will remember them. Yeah. And then you ask yourself, why in the world even they took those Thai people? Very evil. They will rape them, especially the women. I am very sure they are raping the women there. Even men, they will rape them. 4 Filipinos, here we go. Yeah. Is the Philippine offering, is Thailand offering to send forces to free their citizen? No. You see, this is the other problem. Poor countries, government don't care for the citizen. If an American is kidnapped in the Philippines, the president will offer to send his air force to find them, the kidnapped American. But their own citizen, they don't care for them. They will take care about them in TV, maybe. Right? Yeah. But this is what they say to you, that everybody is equal and, you know, United Nation and etc. And we believe in, you know, human rights and, you know, but reality, every country in the world discriminate. In fact, even Asian, they discriminate Asian. I remember once I wanted to rent an apartment in the Philippines. The guy, he refused to rent the apartment to me because he thought I'm a Filipino. He thought I'm a Filipino. After he rejected my, you know, my request, he sent me an email back saying he accept. So I said, why you reject, you know, yesterday and now you are, what happened? He said, I thought you're a Filipino. Can you believe it? Filipino don't want to rent his apartment to a Filipino. So even Filipino discriminate Filipinos. So why the rest will not discriminate? I mean, if you are an Asian discriminating Asian, you don't want, you know, they don't want a Filipino guy. Why? I don't know why. You know. Yeah, they don't rent Filipinos. There's many countries actually. They say to you like, we don't rent Korean, we don't rent Filipino, and the one who owns it is a Korean too. So he's a Korean, he don't rent Korean. Filipino don't rent for a Filipino. A Thai, they don't rent Thai. I mean, so you know, they want to rent the Western people. They want to rent white people too, and they can even discriminate you if you are black. They don't rent the black. I'm sure if he knew that I'm an Arab, he will sell his house, but you don't know that, you know. No, the whole world is like this, is, you know. But people, like in public, they say things and they do it the opposite. Like, you know, you see those Muslims, they speak about Islam, and, you know, you will not find one of them marrying a black woman. Go to London and find me which is Pakistani is marrying an African black woman. Never. All of them, they are desperate to find a white woman, and she have to be blonde. Do you remember the guy who was an ex-Muslim? I forgot his name. They keep talking about his wife, the white woman. CP must be looking like a handsome Filipino. Yeah, you know, last time they asked me, where are you from? I said, from China. They were looking like, what? You know, China? So, yeah. No. Yeah, Abdullah Samir, you are right, Abdullah Samir. You know, like, actually, I saw a comment in the previous video. People, they are guessing where a Christian prince is from. So the smart one of you is correcting them. No, one say he's from Egypt. The other one says, no, he's not from Egypt. The other one, he said from Syria. No, he's from Saudi Arabia. The other one says he's from Iraq. I know him. The other one, he said, no, he's from Lebanon. I mean, I'm dying laughing reading all those comments. And then one of you, he said, well, the Christian prince always, he say where he's from. He always say, I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Yeah. True story. Yeah, I mean, to finish this, you know, always I say I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. What is missing? I mean, black, blonde, African American from Japan. So I'm white, black, and Asian. Okay. If there's anyone is missing, and American, Indian American. All right. CP is an American now. Yeah. Definitely Lebanese like me. What about maybe you are definitely like me, not me like you? Anyway, actually, my my Arabic accent is a mix of accent because I speak all kind of accents, not only one or two. All right. But I find people are funny and sometimes dummy. You should focus on what is important, and what we say is important, not something is silly. All right. I can hear a French accent from CP sometime. I speak French fluently. I can teach you French in 2 seconds. You know, before you say any word, just say "lu." You know, like you go to a restaurant, you say like "le garçon." Yeah, he come to you, you know, and say to him like "lu falafel," "lu," you know, hamburger. Just add "lu," and that's it. Trust me, it will work. Yeah. So I was able to speak in a French in 2 seconds. Very easy language. CP is not Asian. In the Middle East, he was oppressed for being Christian. In reality, I never been oppressed, and nobody dared to oppress me. Never in my life was oppressed by anybody. Ever. Who dare? I'm the last one anyone can oppress. When we speak about oppression in the Middle East, that is in general, but never happened to me, and nobody dared to do it. But not because they are friendly. Oppression happened to you when you allow oppression to happen to you. Are you Gazan? No, I'm not. All right. No, I never been oppressed by it. Actually, it was the opposite. You know, I was, you know, when I was young, I was a troublemaker. I don't want to talk about myself much, but I never been oppressed by anybody. No, there's nothing about you know, Muslim. They cannot be unjust to me. They are unjust, but I believe strongly that always evil ones, they show their evil to you when you are weak. You see, if the Israeli, if they are showing their strength, everybody will go down in his knee and respect the Israeli. They will not dare. The evil one will behave. So when you show weakness, the evil one will take a ride on you. When the Israeli, they show weakness and they became so civil, and they become so much politically correct, and they become so much liberals, and they become so much everything except being real, the evil took advantage of them, and what happened a few weeks ago happened. That is the truth. Have you ever had encounter with Jesus Christ? You mean what? Like, you know, the Lord is speaking to me? I never, you know, but sometimes I see dreams. And sometimes those dreams come to be true. sometimes they scare me. You know, like I found that what I saw, it's really happening. But I never spoke to the Lord or anything. But sometimes I see dreams, and those dreams, it's hard for me to explain. And sometimes I avoid seeing those dreams because they happen. You know, as an example, when I saw a dream about many things, like you know, the earthquake in Turkey. Sometimes I see details in dreams, and those dreams come very true. Like I can even see a dream of me talking to a person, and then the exact sentence, I hear it from that person. So I don't know if this is like something, I don't know how to explain it. I have no idea. CP, are you ever going to get married? Butterfly, are you ever going to get divorced? What do you think about the Kurds? They are people like everybody. And there is a big change in the Kurdish society. A lot of them, they are coming to Christ, which is very good. I mean, people, they ask really weird questions. Why do you want to know if I want to get married or not? If I want to get married, at first I have to find a woman to marry her. Like, what, you just get married? And women these days are scary. Long nails, long eyelashes. How you can even kiss her? I might go blind. You marry a woman these days, you go, okay, she is your wife now, you want to kiss her, right? Okay. Aren't you afraid of those eyelashes go right away straight in your eyes and make you blind? Just think about it. You know? What if she decide to play cat with you, with her nails, those long nails? Bye-bye, you know? What if she got, let us say, okay, she like you very much and she put her nails in your neck? Fighting Hamas is easier. Why you want to do that to yourself? Right? And then, you know, like you go to the bedroom, you take off your jacket, she take off her clothes, she take off her hair, the hair is fake, the lips is fake, the eyelashes is fake, the nails are fake, and then the breast is fake, and you know, Allah knows best what is fake, you know? Let us stop here. I'm just joking, okay? Don't take me seriously. Do you have a girlfriend? Well, I have 4. I like to practice like, you know, like foursome. One only? What for? And what are you talking about? That boring. 4. We play cards, hide and seek. You know, like one go under the sink, the other one hide in the closet, the other one under the bed. Like, do you see me? Especially if they are 6 years old, you know? A lot of fun. I think now you are standing at America now because he is being super silly if he put another flag than his own country with half Israel. Oh, that's deep. Yarmiya, my friend, you must be working with the CIA. Yarmiya is thinking about it. Christian Prince, he have American flag and Israeli flag. Yarmiya, what do you think? Maybe I have 1 foot in America and 1 foot in Israel. Oh boy. Yeah. What if Muhammad Hijab become a Christian one day? I hope that day will never come. We don't want trash. We want quality. Women is the scariest for you, women with high, long nails or high heels. Are you asking me how you like to die? By this or that? Or I don't know what your question is about. Women are scary anyway, you know, because first of all, you know, men, they think totally different from women. So what women are thinking about, the man is thinking totally in the opposite direction, in different galaxy. So the worry is not about the nails and about the high heels. The worry about where is the brain, you know. So if you are a person who is, your brain is functioning in totally different direction, different speed, you know, then that will be a big problem. Otherwise, the rest is easy. I mean, you can get rid of the nails in a very easy way. Just to change the shampoo, put acid. And the eyelashes, that is very easy too. You know, get a puppy. You know, those puppy, they chew anything. She sleep, he will chew her eyelashes. He will come lick her eyes, lick her face, and he will take it. So, I mean, there's many ways to get rid of those things. Are you single? Yeah, I am. Anyway, I'm sure many of you are married and happy, and I wish you the best. I think today we have enough for today. The topic is out of... I mean, look what we were and look where we are. I think I will delete this video. We were out away. We spoke about everything except the topic. CP is savage. That's deep. The best feeling in the world when your baby call you daddy? Not if I am his dad. He will wish to go back. Are you familiar with Amr Abdul Aziz? Which one? You are talking about the ruler? Or someone else? There's millions, they have the same name. All right. I'm trying my best to read the comments. How did the Rabbi expose them? No, we exposing the Rabbi did not. They are just playing his video. All right, we will leave it for some time so you guys can watch it. But because, you know, we spoke about many things, I wish we, you know, focus on the topic. But anyway, it's good. We spoke about many things people like, as long as it's helpful. The important is sharing and learning, and we learn from each other. All right. Can we do a Christian call only? Yeah, we can do. Actually, if you mentioned that a while ago, we can take some calls, but maybe now it's late. What is Muhammad prophecy? Muhammad, he have tons of prophecies. As an example, Muhammad, he prophesied that the sun, because this is something nobody knows at that time, and now after 1400 years, scientists discover it, that the sun set in a bloody, muddy, boiling water. How he knew that? It's a prophecy. Muhammad, he prophesied that women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs, the top of their ribs, the necklace location. Scientists never heard of this before. Muhammad, he prophesied that. So Muhammad have tons of prophecies. Muhammad, he prophesied that he is a prophet. How he knew that? That's not easy, once, there's only one prophecy I made, it become true, which I don't know really how I was able to come with it. I remember like once I received like inspiration, and I told them that next month a lot of women, they will have their period. And man, I mean, I was getting email from everybody, like wow, a lot of women, they got their period. The guy, he, like my wife, she got her period. How you know? I said, because you're sleeping with her. Hello? I mean, if you're doing your job, she would have a baby, she won't have a period. Like anyway. So, being a prophet is a business. And even these days, there's a lot of people claim to be prophet just to fool the naive ones. You claim to be a prophet, a bunch of fools will believe you. And they will start giving you money, and they will show you respect, and they offer you their women, and power, money, sex. What do you want more? Profit, perfect. Yeah. Would you actually debate and control debate? I have a video on my channel. I challenge them to debate me, and I accept Zakir Naik to be the moderator. The video is there. Correct, guys? I made a video, and I mentioned 3 or 4 names, and I said any one of them can be the moderator, and the rest they debate me. All of them, they are Muslims. Zakir Naik, I don't know the rest of the name. Go watch it. Just to show you that they are afraid of me. Like when I called Mimi Hijab, how many times he hung up on me? I did not even ask him a question. The only question I said to him, how come you don't say inshallah? That's it. He asked me, you said that, hang up on him. You said that, hang up on him. He was very much intimidated. He told them he's going to debate Christian Prince. How come he don't debate me the same he debated David Wood? He don't. I called him live on air. Cowards. He was trying to get rid of, the idea of the fear of debating me. So now he want to make the Muslim, you are finished, boy. Why? You said to the women, suckle me. Your sister, she is a whore. She is the one who accused Jesus. He was doing things to his mom. And I was quoting your filthy prophet. He hung up on me. Did you say that to her? I was quoting your filthy prophet. He hung up on me. Bastard, So he want to show that he's a man, but the fact he is terrified in his heart and his testicles. And look how many they were sitting waiting for me. Lili Dawaha, Mimi Hijab, other 3 people, camera, screen, computer control. Yeah, and then he denied that he knew me too. And not only that, look how evil they are. They put the computer, which my voice will come from, far away from the microphone. So when I answer, people don't hear me. Nobody can hear me. If not, I'm going live, and people from my broadcast can hear both of us. If you go to his recording, nobody can hear me. They do it in purpose. They put the speaker, which my voice will come from, far away in the other side of the room. Should Jews dismantle Al-Aqsa or keep it? Well, I cannot say what they should or should not, but if I am in charge, I will take it immediately. If I am in charge, I will take the temple of, which belonged to the Jews immediately. But there is no leadership to do so. Israel, they have the power of massive army, and they are just, they don't know what to do. They don't have a real leaders. But if I am in charge of Israel, I will take Gaza, I will take Jordan, I will take Sinai, I will take all the land which belong to Israel. I will not negotiate. Not even for a second. The more you give them land, the more you are being stupid and the more you are getting weak. You see now, if you look at this map here in front of us, Israel is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Very small. This is Israel. Look how small it is. So, and the more small land you have, the easiest for the enemy to smash you. Because you don't have a strategic distance. Like, if you have a massive land, let us say Hezbollah want to shoot at you a missile. Well, if the borders is just, 40 minutes from your capital, you are doomed. How you can stop the missile? You have very short period, seconds. But if your land, to the borders is 500 kilometers, you have good time to stop any attack. Attack by air, attack by land, all kind of attack. So the smaller it is, the easier to destroy the country. And because in Israel they don't have real leaders, they keep giving land, which is their land, thinking that by doing that they will have peace. But you will notice they will never have peace. Like now, they will come in agreement with Gaza. Just wait. They will come with agreement, blah, 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 meeting, summit, etc., blah, 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 blah. And then, okay, Hamas is not there. We have a new group now. Few years after, not even 2 months after, just count my words, you will see another attack happen and stabbing and killing, and nothing will change. Stupidity is amazing. Nothing will change. They are just, you have to get rid of them. People are hypocrite. People, they will say to you, this is not right. I mean, you cannot live together. It's obvious. Either you or them. You have to send them out. Take them to Egypt. Egypt as a country is a massive land. Send them to Arabia. I mean, Qatar, he loved them. All those Muslim countries around, they have massive land. Why nobody want to take them? Jordan is empty. Egypt is empty. Saudi Arabia is in the size of Europe. It's totally empty. You cannot live with them. And you will never have peace. And the Israelis are just wasting their time, and their leaders are being a bunch of idiots and stupid. This is how I see it. This is how I see it. And this is why, actually, the attack of Hamas was very easy. I mean, because the country is so small, very small. And actually, they were lucky. The Israeli now, they were lucky that the attack was not done in the right way. Because if Hamas, just to explain to you, if I am in charge of this terrorist organization, I will not go and attack the neighbors here. That's what they did. I will go here. I will go even farther. Tel Aviv. Imagine the impact will happen to the enemy if you go and you are in the capital. Trust me, they can't go there because at that moment the whole country is asleep. As you see, it was so easy. And the distance from here to here is very short. It's not really a big deal. Nobody's watching. Same time, Hamas, when they attack, obviously, they did not organize their attack with Hezbollah. So imagine if Hezbollah start launching attack from the north. And then Hamas is launching attack from here. That will be a big disaster. The attack of Hezbollah will become very effective. Why? Because, as you know, the whole country is asleep, literally. The army is asleep. The intelligence is asleep. The prime minister is snoring. Surprise, my friend. It was the big point of this war. But what happened? When the 5 hours pass and Hezbollah did not do any attack, zero. That gave time to the Israeli to wake up, let us say, to, you know, to notice what's going on. Those 5 hours were, you know, very important. Otherwise, the number of casualties was going to be really, really way bigger. And the impact would be really horrible. And this is what happened when you give land. See, the Israeli, they went all the way. They took all the south of Lebanon before. And they gave it to them for free without peace agreement. This is how stupid the Israeli were. All this land was controlled by the Israeli. They withdraw. And then Hezbollah get closer. And now they get more powerful because when they withdraw, Hezbollah claim victory. They claim that they are the one who kicked them out. When in fact it was just because of politics. Stupid politics, you know, politician. So they withdraw. And then Hezbollah become in the border. And now they want to fix it. They have to go back and do what they did 25 years ago. As simple as that. And I think this is the only solution. This is why I'm saying to you that Israelis, they should take more land, not give more land. Because the more land you give, the more you are risking your country. And you will never have peace. They hate you. They are just fooling themselves. I mean, think about it. Hamas, they don't even have an army. I mean, this is just you know, a terrorist organization. RBG, I mean, nothing. And they were able to do this. What if they have the weapon of Iran? What they will do? Right? If they have just coordinate missiles, RBG, Katyusha, all kind of, and those are not really, they cannot consider them these days as something serious. And they were able to do this. What if they have the ability of a real army? What if they have airplanes? What if they have high-tech drones? What if they have, you know, I mean, there is a crazy missiles these days. What will happen then? So I believe the Israeli are doing a big mistake when they give lands by so-called peace agreement. All those peace agreement, they can be broken any second, any day. And they can take you in surprise too. You know, what is the guarantee that Egypt will not attack Israel tomorrow? There's any guarantee? Do you understand what I'm saying? What is the guarantee? Peace agreement? Are you serious? You have a neighbor who they have a population of 100 million. What is your guarantee of security? A piece of paper you sign with them? The stupid Netanyahu, he was supporting the Islamic fighters in Syria. Why? Because they are fighting Hezbollah. Oh, okay, so the enemy of my enemy is my friends. Very stupid. If the Islamic fighters in Syria, they took over, what does that mean? Those are sponsored by Erdogan. So look what the donkey Netanyahu was trying to do. He will bring Erdogan to his borders, literally. Because you get rid of Iran or Hezbollah from Syria, you open the borders to Erdogan. And Erdogan will love it. Instead of Erdogan being here and the massive army of Turkey here, and they have no border with Israel, Erdogan will take over Syria. Trust me, because those are his puppies. And this is what he was actually, he wanted to do. He wanted to take over Syria, and that will make him really very powerful. You see, Syria, they have phosphate. And phosphate is very important to generate uranium. Not only for fertilizer. And in the world of a new energy today, they are trying to replace the oil fuel. This is what they want. They are second country in the world with phosphate. All this area here is a phosphate land. Massive. Not to mention the oil, which is controlled now by the Kurdish and the American for sure. So if Erdogan was able to go through, but Putin did not let him make it, he was going to be in the borders of Haifa. This is how stupid Netanyahu. He thought he is going to, you know, by helping those terrorists in Syria, he will be able to, you know, make Hezbollah collapse maybe. But it was a stupid plan, because if Russia is involved, they will never lose. Because you have those terrorists, they have to beat Russia, and that is impossible. So, very stupid plan. But anyway, the Israelis are lucky that the one is there now is Hezbollah, is not Turkey. There is a huge difference between fighting Turkey and fighting the silly Hezbollah, even though they are very, trained and they have a lot of weapons, but still we cannot compare between Turkey and Hezbollah. Netanyahu is, for me, is the most stupid person ever became a prime minister in Israel. He's a curse. He's a curse for Israel. And the Israelis have, they should never let him to be a prime minister again. This guy is literally a big idiot. Yeah, he's lucky actually. The Israelis are lucky, because if the plan of Erdogan work, Israel is really in trouble. Because now imagine if you are now at war with the Gaza, and Erdogan is your neighbor. I mean, he is making big noise and he is way far. What he will do if he is next door? Because the plan was that if Syria become controlled by the Muslim Brotherhood, Erdogan and those puppy, the Syrian terrorist, they will re-sign a union with Turkey. So Turkey and Syria will become one under the Muslim Brotherhood Caliphate, and Erdogan will be the ruler. He will be simply the first caliphate again. This is a dream. So then, instead of fighting Hezbollah, he will be fighting a country, have 100 million top population, massive in size, way more prepared for war, not for peace. This is how stupid Netanyahu is. He was bringing them to the borders. Leadership is not about winning a battlefield now. It's about winning victory. And victory means the end of the war, not winning today. So the stupid Netanyahu, he was thinking about winning today against Hezbollah, but he was seeking a death sentence to Israel. Very stupid. He's short in vision. He cannot see farther than his finger. And this is what makes him very dangerous. What do you think about debate or conversation between Piers Morgan and Israeli President Isaac? I mean, the Israeli president, he don't even know how to talk. You know, I mean, and who? I mean, why even this guy he accept to be there? Yeah, and who is this guy Morgan? This guy is inviting everybody. He just, you know, is just a businessman doing show, and people. I mean, why even people watch it? I don't know. I find him silly. I find his program is silly, and I found that people, they are just seeking entertainment. Did you learn anything from those interview he do? Yeah. People are dummies. You know, if you understand the human being interest, you will find that how those people, they control your mind and they fool you. And because they have massive number of a view, you join the view not because it's important, but because the number is big. The human being is stupid. His brain is so slow. If you go right now in the street and take with you 5 people, and then make a circle in the middle of the road and look down at the ground, you will find people in the street, they come to join to see what are you looking at. Everybody want to put his head over your shoulder to see you are looking at what, even if you are looking at shit. So those people who do those show, they understand how the crowd function. It's the goat crowd. The first goat walk, the rest of the goats walk behind the first goat. Why? Nobody knows. All what they know, that there's many goats going in that direction, so we follow. This is what they call a trend. So follow the trend, not what is smart, not what is right. So the guy, he have a massive view. We go, I mean, otherwise, why you have a massive view must be interesting. So the one who have one person listening to him, he must be stupid then. Yeah, this is what people think. But remember, this guy himself, Morgan, one day nobody know him. He don't even have one person to listen to him. So he was stupid then, and now he's smart? No. But he understands how to play the game and how to play with the mind of those stupid people who they are desperate to join the trend. You know, if you look at those short videos, I wish that YouTube don't have those short videos. Keep suggesting for me the short videos. What is the most important short video, especially in your phone? A woman, she is doing a move, wearing very short skirt. 28 million, 32 million, 60 million. And then you ask yourself, why people they click? It simply is the legs, is the ass, is the trend. Human being, even though we claim that we are smart and we are different, like we are not the same as goats and cows and donkeys, but there's not much different, Still the animal inside you work. Always the animal inside you will work. Either you control the animal inside you, or the animal inside you will control you. So, which means at the end of the day, either you become an animal, or you're a human controlling your animal. But mostly animal win. In the most of the cases. Like even when a human being he eat. How restaurant they make you go to their restaurants? Usually it's pictures, advertising, but then you go to the restaurant, you try it, the food don't even taste good. But you go because simply they were able to capture the animal inside you, your stomach. Your saliva is running. They put, a picture looked very delicious. The dog. The dog, when you show him food, even before he eats, his saliva is running. He did not eat yet. There's no food in his mouth. And a human being is not different too much. So they control your pocket, they control your spending, they control your vote, they control your dress, your clothing, your phone, simply by controlling the animal inside you. Like the animal inside you told you that you need to be better than the animal next to you. And the animal inside you told you that if you are a female animal, you need to dress better than the other female animals so you can get better attention, so you can look more pretty than the other animal. Because the male animal, he will like the one who is more pretty. So it's an animal competition. The brain is not functioning. So now the female, she try to get the attention of the male by physical attraction because he's an animal and she's an animal. The brain attraction is not there because there's no brain there. It's just animals. What do you think about Akora? I don't know. I don't know what this movie is about. Am I giving you a headache, guys? Shall I go? I hope I'm not giving you a headache. I hope I'm not making your life complicated. I'm just trying to be simple with you. It is the opposite. I don't know what is opposite about it. You got your stalker arrested? I don't know who is the stalker. It remind me of a joke. There's a girl, she came back home so late, and her mom, she asked her, "Hey, why you are so late? The school closed at, like you left the school at 1 o'clock. The girl, she said, "Mom, what I will do? If the guy who was stalking me was walking so slow behind me." So you arrested your stalker? How you notice that he is your stalker? You must be stalking him too. All right. Yeah, she have to walk slow because the guy walking behind her is so slow. He don't walk fast. So who is following who? I don't know. Does it matter if you are in the front and he's in the back, or you are in the back and he's in the front? It doesn't matter. Sometime you might be following somebody, but in fact you are the one walking in the front and he is behind. It doesn't have to be that you are behind and he's in the front. Right? Anyone have headache from my conversation? You hate me, don't you? When you will be in TikTok, I open account in TikTok, they block me. I mean, you know, this talk is garbage. Muslim, they flag your video and write it, you know. Having a stalker is scary. Yeah, well, I experience such people, you know, but I understand, you know, an average person he should ask himself why he's being stalked by somebody. Mostly he did something, you know. I mean, today, because of the internet, people post pictures. You know, you have fans and etc. So if you don't want a stalker, then don't do that. You know, stay away from such a thing. Keep yourself a private. Keep your privacy, and then nobody will kind of stalk you. A Korah movie about Coptic Christian Egypt? Well, I don't know. I never watch it. You love my intelligence? You know, the intelligence is a form of stupidity. Because you think that this is intelligence simply, let us say there's some kind of, like, you know, something will tickle you, something like ticklish, something will please you. So you think this is intelligence. But in reality, human being, at the end of the day, is very limited, and he is very foolish. Extremely foolish. Even when he, you know, like he is thinking supposedly you know, let us say serious. But at the end of the day, human being is very foolish. And you will notice that by decision you make. And usually the one who think he is so smart is the one who make a big mistakes. Yeah, because you trust yourself more, you become more confident, and you think, oh, I'm the one who's smart, and yeah, mistakes? No way, not me. And then you make a big mistake. The same as what happened to the Israelis right now. You know, they are, you know, very well armed, technology, weapon, very organized country, etc. So they are very smart, and because they are very smart, they made a big mistake. So a big mistake sometimes can make you a very foolish person. I mean, thinking you are smart. The smart person is the one who agrees that he is still foolish, and he should always be careful. Well, feel free to copy my videos, post it anywhere you want, TikTok or anything else. That's good. All right. CP is a philosopher. This is not a philosophy. Philosophy is something totally different. You know, the Greek, when they used to practice their philosophy, they practice it for the joy of practicing not for the sake of intelligence. It's like, you know, people play a game and for the sake of the joy of the game. Otherwise, the game is a game. It's useless. Doesn't make any difference. And most of philosophy is the same. It's just a game of, you know, playing with the words. But there is something is way more better than philosophy, is being real. Philosophy is not real. Philosophy has nothing to do with reality. Douglas, Maury, you guys asking me names. I don't know really names. I don't, you know, you will not believe it. You know, once my cousin, she called me, she said, I'm drinking coffee with my friend, come over. You know, I did not see you for a while. So I came there. She had her friend with her. And then suddenly my cousin, she received a call from her mom. She have to go, but she will be back. Okay. So now I'm sitting in the coffee shop with her friend. She did not tell me that she have a friend there. And then, you know, this girl, she is, you know, she asked me about artist, I don't know. Actor, I don't know. Songs, I don't know. So anyway, this girl, she, you know, she said, okay, I'm leaving. Thank you. Nice meeting you. And she left. 2 days after, my cousin, she told my cousin that I think your cousin, he hated me. She said, why? Said, I asked him about a movie. He said, I don't know. Actor, he never heard of him. Singer, who is this? She told her, well, I forgot to tell you. My cousin, he know nothing about those things. You are asking the wrong questions. So my cousin, she thought like, you know, I'm like, I just don't want to get rid of her, you know, like I'm, you know, because I keep saying, I don't know. I never heard of him. Seriously? You don't know? You know? I said, no, I can't even repeat the names she mentioned to me. I don't know them. So what do you think about, who's, I don't know, really. So she asked me like a couple of questions about movies, about actors, about etc. Okay, what the music you like? I would say to her, I don't know what music you like. You know, I don't know really. I don't even remember one song. So this girl, she said, man, this guy, he don't want to talk to me, you know. And she took her purse and she left. I don't know what. I did nothing, you know. I wasn't rude. But in her mind, that this guy keeps saying, I don't know, which is impossible for someone to not know this actor, you know. So you keep asking me, did you see this guy? Did you act this guy? I don't know them. I don't care for those things. Those are the last thing I care for. So you're asking me wrong questions. I remember only like a few names. I know them since I was a teenage, like Sylvester Stallone, you know. What is the other one? I know it's funny, right? I mean, I don't because I don't care for names. I don't remember the rest. That's it. Everyone, he have his own interest. So there is some people, they are obsessed with songs and actors and etc. For me, I don't care for them. Why I want to even care for them? I might like a movie, but I don't care for the actor, because the same actor can be bad in different movie. All right? And mostly, I mean, you are watching a movie to entertain yourself, not to be attached. You see, you talk about stalkers, right? We talked about a few minutes ago about stalker. So simply, an actor, when you attach yourself to an actor, you like an actor, you are a stalker. You're stuck, that's it. So any movie will have this actor, it doesn't matter how silly it is, That's it. You like the actor. So you convince yourself that this is a good actor. But in reality, you should focus on the story, not on the actor himself. If the story is good, if the topic is good, if the way it's played is good, then it's good to watch. Otherwise, who cares for the actor? He's a person doing a job, getting a lot of money, getting rich. This is why you see some people, when you go to their rooms, they have pictures of artists and singers and etc. Or an actor, he died, people, they cry, they wear black clothing, madness, stalkers. Yeah. Can you speak as Zakanek? He's not here now. Christian Prince. First of all, I'm watching you from the beginning. And secondly, I can hear you. Oh boy. Have you had any Skype calls today? I did not open my Skype. I don't know if some people, call me or not. Do you have a favorite saint? I don't know how you can have a favorite saint. What does that mean? Favorite saint? Even that we need a favorite? I find this question is really not... I don't know what to say. Favorite saint? Okay. If we say somebody is saint, that means he is already special. So you are saying to me, do you have a favorite special when all of them they are special? Otherwise, why are you giving them a name as saint? You know what I mean? If they, either all of them they are special and they are saint, which means they are same equal, or they are not. So how you can favor a saint over other saint? So there is saint more saint than the other saint? What is your favorite book in the Bible? I prefer to say a favorite verses. A favorite verse in the Bible is not a verse by words, is a verse present my life today. So when you read the Bible, there is always something will be connected to your life today. That is the favorite verse. If you did not feel the connection with your day, with your daily issues, with the verse you are reading, that means you are not connected with the whole Bible, because simply the whole Bible is my favorite verse. The whole Bible is a one verse. All the Bible is one verse. Have you ever heard of Mary Apparation? No. Why sometimes like to force their belief on us? Who like to force their belief on us? Why Christians in Gaza don't talk about Hamas? If you go and live in Gaza, do you think you dare to open your mouth? Muslims don't dare to open their mouth. So you want the Christians, who they are a little tiny minority, to open their mouth? They will be dead. I mean, how smart you are. Who dare? Who dare to open his mouth? Romania have 100 something plus civilian with double citizenship from Gaza. Good for them. Romania is getting better, obviously, now. Do you realize how funny you are? Oh, you should not see me in the mirror. I look even funnier. Are we back? There is something wrong today with the internet. Even though on my side it says the speed is good, but I know. Why do Catholic venerate Mary and other saint? Is it wrong? Venerate? Let me use a translator to translate the venerate. What venerate mean? I'm trying to understand what the word mean. Worship? No, this is false. The Catholic, I'm not a Catholic, but don't go by lies people they say about the Catholic. Catholic don't worship Mary, and nobody of the Catholic worship anyone beside God. That is a big lie. And if they say to you they pray to Mary, no, they are asking Mary to pray for them. They are not praying for Mary. They say, you know, pray for us, Mary. We are the sinners. So don't be dummy and, you know, take what people are saying, go and investigate. Those who take, you know, things blindly without investigation, they are stupid. So don't be one of them. Will you ever debate against Sheikh Ruhi? I don't know. I don't know how to find him. I don't know. Bring him. I don't know. Somebody even told me he became a Christian. I have no idea. Do you watch the Chosen series? I never heard of it. Don't ask me about actors. Don't ask me about TV. Don't ask me about movies. I don't know, really. Even movies I saw, I don't really care for their names. CP will never agree with anyone. He will always have something to say. Well, I'm not here to agree with you. I'm here because I have something to say. So obviously you get it wrong about the reason for me to be here. Because I agree with you or not is not why you are here. You are here because I have something to say. And obviously it's something interesting to the point you're still here. Right? I am a Catholic, now I am a Christian. Okay, let me warn you here. In my page, I don't care if you are Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. I consider people who say those things are a bunch of idiots. I am a Catholic, I'm a Christian now. So what does that mean? So just to warn you, if you are a person here, are you from the KKK? So are you like now better? You are a Christian, not Catholic now? What does that mean? I thought the Catholic are a Christian too. Did they have different God? So people, they say stupid things, and you know, yeah. Here we go. He's a special. He's a Christian now. He's not, you know, he's Catholic. Huh? Weirdo. Obviously, you are no Christian, no Catholic. You have no idea what Christianity is about. Christian is someone who believes in Jesus from his heart And when he dies, he will live with Jesus. Is not a Catholic, is not a Protestant, is not an Orthodox. It's someone who follows Jesus. So the stupid you, if you became a stalker for a name, you belong to that name, not to the person you follow, which is the Messiah. So a true believer is a person who don't care about those names, Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox. The second you care too much for those names, you don't care for Jesus. Because the titles are made by priests. And I know you can tell me I can find this word here in the Bible and that word there. That's not what we are talking about. We are talking about that when you follow a school of a priest, you are following a priest. When you follow Jesus, you belong to Jesus. So a true Christian, he don't divide the Christians. A true Christian, he believes in one universal church, the Church of Christ. And there is no other church. Which means all Christians who believe in Jesus, that he died on the cross, he's coming back by the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Those who believe that the only salvation is by the Messiah, those are my family, the Christians. Not the Catholic, not the Protestant, not the Orthodox. Anyone. So don't fool yourself with names and words. The wise man is the one who follows the Lord. He said, I know my sheep, and my sheep they knew me. Is that God an angry God? Well, if I am God, I will be so angry to see how many stupid people in the world. Is that wrong to be angry? You see, anger sometimes, if it's justified, that means there is intelligence. As an example, if you are married and your wife, she is cheating, should you be angry? Or should be happy? If you have a son and he is doing drugs, should you be angry or happy? So what's wrong with God is an angry God? The father, he will be angry to see his child lost because he loves him. So the anger not because he is bad, the anger because he's good. Who wrote the Bible? The pen, these days the printer. Here we go, another smart person. Who is the most knowledgeable Muslim you have ever debated? I never met a knowledgeable Muslim. All of them, they are donkeys. That will be weird to find, because even Muhammad himself is not knowledgeable. So how you can find an, knowledgeable Muslim? That is weird to find, I mean. The Gospel of Judah. For us, anything is not in part of our gospel is not a gospel. So, there's many, let us say, there's many books they can be considered as to study as a point of history, or if you are a person doing some academic research, you know, trying to, you know, to go back on time. But for me, I believe that's what we have is what is our gospel. Anything else is not. What is the best way for average Christian to evangelize to a Muslim? You know, Muslim is just a word. Muslims are not the same. So when you speak to a person, let us make it as you are going trying to convince somebody, not necessarily a Muslim, about something. Let us say you are talking to your wife, or your son, or your dad, or your mom, or so what is the first step to convince somebody with something? Anybody can tell me? Not necessarily with Muslim. What is the first step in order to be able to convince somebody? In your idea. Anyone knows? Treat him good. Evidence. Honesty. Gain their trust. Humble. Find common ground. Strong point and facts. Actually, none of those. None of these. You see, the first thing you do is to listen to the person and understand his logic. What Christians they do when they debate Muslims, they bring their logic to the table. So right away they start saying to them, Jesus loves you, Jesus died in the cross for you, Jesus, he did this, you know, this is your logic. So you are convinced with your logic, and now you are trying to use your logic to convince someone his logic is totally different. Don't do that. If you want to convince somebody with something, try to understand his logic. And then after you listen to him and understand his logic, try to use his logic, because that's what will work, not your logic. So you listen to his logic, you understand his logic, and now depend on your intelligence and your ability of using that logic to convince him. You mentioned the truth. Well, you should be truthful anyway. You mentioned to be honest. Well, you should be honest anyway. But what's the point if you are speaking gibberish and he is speaking Chinese? I mean, you have two languages. So don't use your logic, use his logic. I will give you an example. You remember I told you a story about a Muslim. He said to me, if Jesus is the son of his father, shouldn't his father, I mean God supposedly, shouldn't his father, God the Father, save him? I said, okay, sound good. I agree with you. This is very good. But based on this, Jesus must be God in Islam, because his father in Islam saved him. Are you with me? So I did not use my logic to destroy his logic. I used his logic to destroy his logic. Can he escape what he just said? No. So always you have to learn how to listen to the person you are trying to discuss with him, not necessarily about religion, anything. Your wife, your husband, your anything. Try to listen carefully and use his logic, not yours. You know, in order to clean dirt involve oil. What we use? You have to use oil. You see, detergent, they have inside the detergent something have to do with oil. Oil, like oil versus oil. If you use water only, you cannot clean oil by water, because they have two different nature. They don't mix, so you are not really able to clean it. So you touch, you know, some grease and etc., and then you put it under the faucet with the water, and nothing changed. I mean, you're just making your hand more dirty. But water can clean a lot of stuff, but not that. So in order to clean that thing, you have to use a material from the same kind. Otherwise, you cannot do it. You should create your own Discord channel so everyone can talk there. Well, I tried this Discord. I found it the same as a bathroom. You don't even know who's talking. Once I joined this Discord, they asked me to go, and I opened one, and then I didn't know voices coming from everywhere. Under the table, top of the table. I have no idea how it works. This tactic will work only with voice Muslim. No, my friend, this tactic will work with everybody. It doesn't matter if you agree that you won the argument or not. Do you think a fool, he will say, you won the argument? No. But still you won the argument. So it's not about he is stubborn or not. Who cares? It's about doing the right argument. So the one who is smart and is listening, he knew that you won the argument, and he is a fool. But don't expect the fool to admit that he's a fool. That will be foolish of you. If you think a fool, he will say he's a fool. Have you ever heard of a fool saying he is a fool? Never. Because if you say that, that means it's smart. Okay. All right, looks like we are out of things. Majnoon, 5 hours now? Why, Anne, you are calling me crazy? 5 hours? Me, myself, I'm enjoying my time, you know, and obviously people are enjoying being here too. So which one is better? 5 hours in your life using your brain, which for me is the best joy, you know. Imagine your brain is not working, you are not alive. So if I am now here for 5 hours answering people, and in order to answer people, you have to use your brain. For me, that is a joy. So which one is better? To go and watch TV, let us say, and you are watching people using their brain, but they give you no benefit of anything. It's just entertainment. Me, myself, I don't mind to listen to somebody. He can teach me something. That will be my pleasure. So it's not about 5 hours or 5 minutes. It's about, did we spend the 5 hours for something good, or it was a waste of time? The Chosen series is a great Christian show. All right. But you have to be careful, because sometimes, you know, I mean, anything have to do with acting and movies, I don't trust. Production, because you never know who's behind the program. They might put there something not right, and you don't notice it. Do you still miss your home country? America is my home country. I have no other country. Someone can teach you? Why not? I can type right now. Here we go. Did you guys ask you what that word mean? And you told me mean like to worship? Huh? You just taught me something. Who said that you cannot teach me? You are mistaken. Always there is someone can teach you. But depend in what, you know. Always we have ignorance. It can be about language, it can be about history, it can be about physics, you know, I mean, we don't know everything. What we know is very limited. So yes, always there is somebody can teach you. My son work in Kuwait, is it safe there? Well, it's fine, but I hope he is educated and they will not mislead him and try to convert him to Islam, because this is what they try to do. There's a lot of Muslim brotherhood there. Don't ask me about names. Sorry, I don't know everybody. I mean, yeah, you know, usually I don't really watch movies, even Christians ones. I don't like to see a movie made about Jesus. I don't like to see anyone acting as Jesus. I believe, me, myself, I believe this is wrong. However, if it helps people to understand the Bible, well, okay. But for me, I don't feel good about it. Usually, if I turn my TV on, I put YouTube in like ocean, or how to do things. Like, let's say how to fix something, learn something new, you know, something useful. But mostly, I like you know, I work writing my book. I put YouTube in an ocean life video, or an ocean sound, or rain, you know. I don't really watch too much movies. The only good thing about Gulf countries, you don't pay any tax. You pay a high tax there. You live with idiots. Every day you live there is not a day in your life. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Emirat is different a little bit. There is more freedom. But the rest of the Gulf countries, you are paying a very high tax from your life. Because living there is the biggest loser decision you do. Because all what you do there is just making money. You are not living, you know. Me, myself, I will prefer to live anywhere, but not to live in any Islamic countries. Because this is not a life. Any place in the world, your freedom of speech and belief is not granted. That means you are living as an animal for always. This is what the animal are about, you know. You tell them, go, get in, chicken, hey, get in, get out, pop, 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 pop. Give them seed. So when you live in the Gulf, you are like a chicken seeking the seed. They feed you. And when the food is over, they put you in the room again. So you spend your life year after year going from the room to the seed, from the seed to the room, from the room to the seed, from the room to the yard. Then after living there for like 10 years, 20 years, you come back with some trash of money. And you find that you lost your, you know, your young life with those idiots. What the money would do to you. If you ask me, if I'm a Filipino, I prefer to live in the Philippines poor and die in the Philippines and will never work in the Gulf. And if I do, maybe to work for a year maximum. You will find those poor Filipinos, they go there. They work for a year. They want to go home. He start buying gifts, a phone to his nephew, a phone for his cousin, a camera to his sister, a cook to his mother. So the whole money he saved for the whole year is gone. So he go vacation, he go back bankrupt. Now he is desperate to go back to the Gulf. He stay another year. Next year he want to go vacation 2 years after. 2 years. Every 2 years you see your family. The same garbage happen again. So he stay poor. He spend his life there. He never save a penny. So what you did? Nothing. You've been stupid. You've been literally stupid. You did not, like, if you work there for 2 years and come back to open a store, buy a land, I mean, just to have some capital to start a little business, buy those, like little tuk-tuk, something to make living. No, we spend our life living there like, working like donkeys, being slaves for those Muslims, just to buy a gift to mommy and daddy and sister and nephew, and then you grow old in age, and then you come back to Philippines bankrupt. So living in those countries is a waste of time, and your money is not good. Because you cannot get that time you spend there back. Yeah, my translation is coming, but it's slow. And not only that, I mean, when you live in those countries, anyone can accuse you of anything. And always they will side with the local. Not only just in Muslim countries, I mean, that can happen anywhere. Like, there's many people, they go, they want to live in Thailand. You want to live in the Philippines. They go and, see an old guy, he want to date a girl, she is 12 or 20 years old or 19 years old. You want to be a teenager again. If one if one person accuse you of something, you are in big trouble. They can blackmail you, they can falsely accuse you, and then you will see how stupid you are. So always when you live in country is not yours, and if the country is not a good quality, where the government is corrupt, police is corrupt, judges are corrupt, and make it worse if religion is involved and you are not from the same religion. So what will happen to you? Any person can accuse you of anything. You can't even leave the country, and you might stay in jail for many years. This was in the mall of Emirat. Here we go. This is Emirat. The guy, he took his camera, but you see, he will not dare to do that to someone who is an Arab. Obviously, he noticed, are you an Asian person? Are you like an Asian Filipino cargo crew? He will not dare to do that to someone who is an American. If they notice that you are a person coming from a, country they don't respect, they will do that to you. But if I was in Emirat, do the sheikh dare to grab my camera? Yeah, if you are an Asian, if you are a Filipino, if you are Indonesian, they will treat you like a slave. I don't want to use bad language, but you know what I'm talking about. Do dogs in Singapore, and you know where, what? You're an Indian, yeah, because they knew that you are a poor person, okay, Indian. So, but if you are an American, he will not dare to touch your camera. Very, very trashy society. I will never live in those countries. In those countries, the Arab, they are the superior, and the rest are their slaves. Did you see the video of the family, the royal family, they call themselves royal, of Emirat, the brother of the prince? He was putting salt in the anus of the Pakistani guy. Did you see it? And then he put him in the top of a piece of wood, have nails, and then he dropped his jeep over him. Did you see it? This is an Emirat. You're a dog for them. Because he's a Pakistani. You can search for it. I forgot the name, but you can search for United Arab Emirates Royal torturing something. Just search for it. You can find it. I'm sure you can find it. He put salt in his anus. He beat him. And not only that, he asked a businessman who is Syrian to record him. He enjoyed it. He want to record him, the brother of the royal, the ruler of Dubai. He asked the businessman to record him doing that. And the policeman is next to them, but the policeman is their dog too. They are the rulers of the country. Yeah, this is what you are, you know, this is what you are signing for when you go there. This is what you sign for. Let me see what was the name. I'm trying to find it. Here we go. And he is cleared of torture. He is putting salt in the anus of the guy live on camera. This guy from Afghanistan, sorry, not from... Here we go, the video is there. He drove over him. And you can imagine how many stories like this happen every day. But this one, because this businessman, he, you know, he have a problem with those people, you know, so he, when he went to the state, he exposed them. All right. All right, we have enough for today. But, you know, I don't find that the fault of those people. I find it the fault of the government of those countries. So if you are an Indian, in order to be respected, you have to teach your, you know, government to fight for you. If your government don't care for you, why they will care for you? Same as in Indonesia. You know, there's Indonesian girls, they come to work in the Gulf, they rape them, many they get killed, they never return. Indonesian government is very weak. And they look down at Indonesian people. It's a reality. You know? For them, Indonesian is a maid. Maid, you know, maid, you know, they don't respect maid. What do you expect them? So hundreds of Indonesian women went missing in Saudi Arabia. Nobody knows where they are. Obviously, they get killed. They rape them and they throw them in the desert. They rape the maid, and usually when the maid, she is going to have a baby, in order to avoid the what happened, because that will cause a big problem, they kill the maid. They throw her in the desert. You know, Saudi Arabia is massive. I mean, good luck if somebody can find your body after 100 years. And they report that the maid, she took the money from the drawer and she ran away. We do not know where she is. That's it. The police will make a report and never been found again. Very simple. Who's going to believe? Even if the maid, let us say, she been found. Oh, well, okay, I don't know. She ran away from our house. Since then, we did not see her. Right? Very simple. This is the land of slavery, and a human being life mean nothing. And the second they have a woman in their house as a maid, sex is involved. The second a woman, she agreed to work as a maid, her job is to take off her clothing. And not only one person will sleep with her, the whole family will sleep with her. I know a story actually about a woman she married. She's not a maid. The guy, he went, I think she was a Syrian girl. The Saudi guy, he married the Syrian girl. She was 16, 17, something like that. He married her. Okay, no problem. She came back with him to Saudi Arabia. When she arrived, she found out that the whole family she should sleep with. They share women. So his brothers, she should allow them to sleep with her. Even his father, an old man, she spent a bunch of 4 or 5 years, as I heard in the story, until she was able, like, they don't even let her go out. She have a guardian with her. Somebody from the family have to take them, walk with them, next to them. They can't speak to anybody. And then she found somebody in the market, in the mall where she buy clothing. He is from her country. So she wrote little paper begging him to call the embassy and to tell him what it says here in the paper. And then they were able to smuggle her out of the country. The whole family is raping this woman. Young girl. No phone. She cannot go out. She meet no people. She is literally a slave. Now, I'm not saying all of them, they will do that. There's people who they have dignity. They don't do that stuff. But there's a lot of trash. There's people, they are good family. They are Muslims. So what? Not every Muslim is a piece of shit. There's people, they have, quality. But how lucky you are. I mean, that you have to be lucky. And the police is against you. All what they need to do, they can call the police. They say, she did this. She did beat our son. They can accuse you of anything. And right away ask yourself, they will take the side of who? And by the way, the same thing can happen in different countries too, not only in Muslim countries. Like I know a guy, he was in the Philippines. He went to, those resto bar or something. So anyway, a woman, obviously she is a whore. She accused him that he touched her ass. He said, I did not. She said, you did. He said, I did not. No, you did. She said, listen, if you don't give me like etc. money, 5,000, I don't know how much, I will call the police. He said, but I did not touch you. And because he did not touch her, the guy is sure that she cannot do anything. So now she called the police. The police make a report. They told him, you cannot leave the country. I said, what are you talking about? I have a business. You cannot leave the country. That's it. You have a case. She had to drop her case first. So the 5,000 became 250. The 250 became 500. The 500 became 1 billion pesos. All of this because this stupid guy decided to go to a place where there's hookers. You associate yourself with the low class, you end with the low class. And the police will get their shares, and So in the beginning, he refused to pay 5,000. He ended with 1 million pesos. I don't know how much at the end he paid. And imagine your wife, she learned, she heard the news that somebody accused you. I mean, who's going to believe you now? There was a rumor. Or maybe your business or the company or your friends, they heard now that you've been arrested or they investigate you in the Philippines, You destroy your reputation. But the Philippines is a very nice country. There's very good people there too. But if you go associate yourself with the trash, you will end with the trash. In the Middle East, the majority, they are living the life of trash. There is no ethic, slavery. Religion encourages slavery. So what do you expect? So you will be lucky if you meet the good equality there. That's why you have to be very careful. You associate yourself with whom, you go out with whom, you stay with whom, who's your friends. Otherwise, you are making a big mistake. Right? Stay away from trash. Otherwise, don't complain later about getting dirty. If you go to any country, try to find quality people, not a druggy, drunken, hookers. And then don't expect from someone working as a pimp or a hooker or someone sleep around, don't expect quality. Don't. If you go to the bar and those hookers and those, are you really expecting something good? What exactly you are looking for? What do you want? What you're expecting? Many people, by the way, they think that like countries like Thailand are just heaven. In Thailand, there's a lot of people, their life is destroyed. Because one problem, just one problem, you can stay in jail for many years. And nobody cares for you. Not even your embassy, they can do nothing for you. And you know, there's some people, they go to those countries like Thailand to see beautiful beaches, nature. Okay, usually if you do that, you will be safe. If you start associating yourself with those nightclubs and bars and hookers, not only you might get a disease, mostly, nasty disease, mostly you will end in a very horrible way. You learned your lesson in the hard way. Okay, maybe you can leave your comment later and tell if you like to share your lessons so people they can learn from you. But when you go as a foreigner for a different country, always you are second person, not first class. Remember that. You are not local. It doesn't matter how good people around you are. You are not local. You will lose all your privilege as a citizen. You will not be treated equally. And if something wrong happened, especially in countries where people think that you are rich and they are poor, everybody will try to take advantage of you. You have a car accident, they will take advantage of you. You have a fight, they will take advantage of you. Somebody accuse you, you are in deep trouble. But people will not. How many people got trapped and extorted for money in Turkey? It happened. Turkey is a very messed up country. In Turkey, you might lose your kidney, They send, there's many stupid, naive ones. Like, those mafia, they send like beautiful girls, So you are like walking in the street and then a girl, she come to you and she is so beautiful and maybe you are like not attractive so much. I mean, oh, this is a girl, she like to talk. Do you like to have some tea together? They put something for you in the tea and then you find yourself 2 days after in the street and your kidney is gone. Welcome to Turkey. Yeah, Turkey and Iran, they are very well known of Turkey, of kidney theft. Very serious crime. You might even, you might die. I mean, you are lucky if you live. Yeah, and the scam of let us drink tea somewhere. I know a place where tea is very nice, very special tea. You go with the girl, and then I saw many videos on YouTube. And then they say to you that this tea costs you $400 or $300. You say like, what? It's a tea. They say to you, we told you it's a special. What's wrong with you? You pay or what? Big scam. Turkey is the last place to go to. Very, very bad. Well, I've been in China, but I did not see anything really. I think in China, at least, people, they fear the police. You know, they fear the government. The government there is very aggressive. But in Turkey, the country is messed up. All right. I think we have enough for today. I don't think I'm going to keep this video. I mean, we spoke about many tons of things. So let us say this video today was not a success to keep it a focus in one topic. And that will make us not to keep it. But I might keep it for a little bit so you guys can watch. But I don't think it's going to be enough for you. I mean, the video already is like 5 hours. And I don't know what's wrong with YouTube. Keep saying to me that my connection is slow, but from my side it says very good. I mean, I know. Yeah, actually, I'm hiding my yawning. I'm yawning now. Allah, he hates those who do yawning. All right. Well, we will see if I will keep it or not. I want to say thank you guys for being here. I hope today we have, we did learn something good and we enjoy our time. And I hope I wasn't rude to some of you or most of you. And if I was, take it easy. Take your socks and sleep. Tomorrow you will forget about it. All right? Because tomorrow is a new day and more dishes to wash. Thank you. God bless you. And I hope to see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. Amen.